Yo, what's up? Alright, I'm just getting ready now. There. Shoot the intro and then off we go. It seems like the car is able to hold charge. You see, it says now remaining time 0, whatever. And if you look at car scanner, it doesn't pull anything from the battery. Oh, nice. Let me check easy then. Oh, look at that, look at that. So it pulls 900 watt from the plug. Nice. Many cars, when they finish charging, they will start pulling from the battery, except for Tesla. Okay, so we will start possibly in 5 minutes. I'm just doing the final preparation. I have live stream up and running here, and the plan is that we have to split this as always nowadays. I will do the first half by going north here, this stretch back and forth, and then at night after the break I will go south. So yeah, and from my previous test, this car is quite thirsty once you hammer it. So I'm gonna see how it is. All right, let's get ready, and then we hammer it. And then here also, yeah, remaining energy. When we start 47 kilowatt hour, at least claim, but then after some losses, I measured around 46.5 or 4 or something. Yeah, so that's all you need to know. Battery temperature, 15 to 18 degrees Celsius. So we'll start exactly at 10. Well, actually, we could just go now. we just count it on the minute because we need to deduct at 8 volt anyway. Let me see, after charging, reset these. After, since last reset, that's going to be 1000 kilometer challenge. Okay. Well, we can just go now, 9:58 or 7. All right, 9:58 we start, which is right around now. You have 950 kilometers, right? Yeah, I heard about it in Bangkok. There, 58. Also, Chiangda was also affected by it. So yeah, according to my calculation, it's supposed to be 11.5 hours, and I think that's the same time as Kona. Well, it has a bigger battery, but it charges roughly the same speed. But I wonder if Kona is more efficient than this boxy, the brick. Yeah, 9:58. We will have 1 minute at 8 volt anyway, and then 1 minute on the return. So I want to do since this is Friday, I want to do the north loop first because we have less traffic there, and then we can take the south loop at night and finish this. And then this weekend I'll probably just slack. Maybe I can take the family on a trip. I actually took the family on a trip yesterday since Isabel was sick, and felt like I wanted to try something. I wanted to go out, and yeah. Well, and also if we do South Loop now, we'll get stuck in Stau, or we might waste half an hour in Stau or shit like that. We already would waste around maybe 5 minutes just to go south now because of the traffic, and then more waste on the way up. So whatever. So we do the night run on south. But yeah, this is a thirsty beast when it comes to high speed. So I just want to see how thirsty it becomes. 14 to 18 degrees in the battery, not the best, but whatever, it's still okay. Actually, that's even warmer than ambient temperature. So and also what's good about the North Loop first is that I can just estimate, or I can jiggle around so that I get over to the kindergarten in perfect time, around 4-ish, 4:15 maybe. Off we go. Not sure what kind of weather we are going to get today. It will also be interesting to see how far we can drive now in the first leg on the full charge. Well, it's at least it's not too cold, just wet-ish. Let's hope we can go around 600 kilometers now at night. I mean, in the daytime. Well, oh, it's only wet a little bit around here, but it's supposed to be dry on the north loop. Just cloudy. Well, actually, maybe even a little bit of sun around Hamar. Okay, that's good. But yeah, I have to say, I brought the whole family in this Inster. You know, 2 adults, 2 children, and stroller, the double decker. You know, the Ega cell. It worked great. I was like, wow, what the heck? How is it possible that we have enough space for the whole family? Because this car is so small. It's 3.8 meters long only. Like, it's 45 centimeters shorter than an e-Golf. You know, it's unheard of. I think it's maybe on the same size as an e-Up. But somehow they made great space in the cabin. Yeah, I'm not going south of Gothenburg, unfortunately. But at least Isabel seems to be getting better at sleeping alone. Last night I had to carry Axel. I was also out doing some headlight tests and stuff, and she cried. She tends to just wake up and cry at night, but I just hope that we can go back to the regular Swedish route soon. For that to happen, Isabel needs to be able to go to bed by herself, which should happen this year. Then I could leave on a Saturday night around 8. Preferably even earlier, but even 8 would be okay, because then I should finish around 6 or 7 before she wakes up, or right around when she wakes up. And then I actually have to survive that Sunday. Consumption is 240 watt hour per kilometer right now. But the strange thing is that this Inster, when I did the range test, it's coming out tomorrow. I tested 120 first, and it consumed around 215 watt hour per kilometer. But when I tried the 90 test, it consumed only 145 or something. And that is remarkable. It means that the 120 test, or the 120 speed, the speed increases by 33%, but the consumption increases by 50%. Tesla, for example, that are efficient, aerodynamic, the increase is only 30%, and then many SUVs, they have 40% increase. So like 50% increase, I never seen anything like this. Maybe I have to look in the data and try to find some vans or Hongxi. And just a reminder that we are still in Norway. The Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club is strong. Can you explain why that Nisse in the Polestar was hugging the left lane? Well, this car supposedly costs 320k NOK, which is kind of expensive. You toss in 30k extra, you get a Model 3 instead. It's way better comfort. It can actually tow shit. It charges way faster, it has way more range, better soundproofing, more power. No, it charges slow, half an hour or something to 80%. I think the whole point with Inster is to not get the high trim. You want to get the small battery, low trim, and then you drive it slow, because if you hammer it, the range goes hasta la vista, and the efficiency also. Well, it would be interesting to test Nami Box and the E30X. Those are the poor man's cars. I'm bugging the Jack E30X guy now. I emailed him in the beginning of March and he didn't respond, so I had to email another woman and ask her what's up. Yeah, 80%, 10 to 80% takes 31 minutes. But according to my spreadsheet, going to 70% is optimal. And that will take 24 minutes. 4 seats. That's also kind of impractical. Most other cars in this price range, they offer 5 seats. So, I mean, I feel like this is like an i4. i4 is also 4 seats. No, it's i3. i3 is also 4 seats. Boxy, quirky. Oh, Polestar 3, yeah. Oh, I need to contact them. But they basically put the wheels on each corner of the car. So I was blown away by how much space it has. When you start comparing the outer size with other cars, like e-Golf, you know, this car is half a meter shorter than BYD Dolphin. And the strange thing is that, the crazy thing is that the internal space here is roughly the same as Dolphin. How did they do it? I don't know. Well, I think Dacia Spring is way worse. It has way too low power. Charges dog slow. It's totally useless. I'm gonna get in front of the mother truck. Oh, kinda need to hurry because I can merge here, but I cannot merge. I mean, don't go in the red X there. Okay. But even MG4, you can get an affordable MG4 that rides way better, has faster charging. Actually, even slightly more space. I think it will take 20 banana boxes. And it actually looks okay, you know, ID4. No, MG4. So there are plenty of competitors out there. But unless you go for the Inster, small battery, and just strip down everything, but then you don't get slidable seats, and you might not even get auto steer. Oil consumption is 222 watt-hour per kilometer. But this car weighs only 1,500 kilograms with an 80 kilogram driver. So the dry weight is 1,420. And without fuel, an empty battery. $150. Well, the weather is supposed to be better closer to Hamar. Well, I'm surprised there's some traffic here so early in the morning. Maybe because it's Friday. Fredag. Må vente til fredag. So I'll see where I stop. Maybe stop at the Rudshøgda first, or I'm not sure. I'll have to jiggle around a bit. You're the big brother. Ioniq 5. It looks so big compared to this. Well, but we even have tailwind right now. It's 220. Well, it's I mean, it's okay car for this size. If you just want a small compact car, then yeah, it works fine. But for the money, I might buy something else like a Volkswagen ID3 or MG4 or some of the Chinese cars. But I don't have to go for the Chinese even. Just MG. Well, I mean MG4 is Chinese. Yeah, MG4 or ID3 would be really good alternatives for this high spec. Yeah, well, the Chinese cars, many Chinese cars, especially BYD, they have really bad car smell. And it was not just one time coincidence. I smelled it many, especially Dolphin and yeah, Atto 3 also. Like, they chose some weird plastic materials. But I know the Germans, they actually handpick, or they check for noise, they check for smell. I wonder if it was Volkswagen or Audi. I saw a video, it's a promotional video, that they actually smell on things before they choose to put them in the car. But also the Korean cars, they also have a weird smell from the HVAC system. Well, we're down to 85%, 41 kilometers done. This car underreports distance by point, was it 0.6 or 0.8? 0.8%. For the kindergarten run tonight. And then if I expect 11 and a half hours, so even if I do 6 hours today, hours only, that means another 6 hours tonight. Start a bit late as always. Would be great if I could start at 9 or 8:30. Oh, you went for S6 Avant, nice. I have booked an A6 Avant in a couple of weeks. The Hongxi is I moved Juniper forward in mid-April, and then I booked in an A6 Avant after Juniper, and I had to fill the other gap there also. I'm trying to get some ID bus and also ID3 GTX performance and the ID3 Pure, or whatever it's called, the poor man's ID3. And yeah, maybe I should also toss in some Polestar 3 there if I can. Is your family okay? Huh? As far as I know, yes. I didn't know. This wifey told me this morning. And yeah, so I asked if Changdao is okay, and said yeah, it's okay. But the quake also went to Changdao. Cupra Tavascan. Oh, I haven't tested that yet. Still waiting for a bunch of cars. Skoda. What's it called again? The poor man Skoda also. Still waiting for that. Cover's gone. Oh. Oh, so it's ready then. Okay, it started drying out. It's supposed to be better weather around Hamar. Oh, we have a slow leaf. Hammering through. Well, with the tailwind, then the consumption is not that bad. 213 watt-hour per kilometer. Monroe video for huh? No, I didn't. What is that recent video? We're down to 81%. 3 days ago. Oh, cool. Well, what are the highlights there? Awesome efficiency, right? Efficiency packaging engineer, yeah. So it's the best motor. Why? Hey, but Monroe has also poked at Lucid's motor. I thought that was the best. Lucid's motor has the highest power density. But what is second best? Lucid? Or the AP 550? This is more relevant, yeah, because the AP 550 motor exists in so many cars, and even the poor man's car could get it. And unfortunately, Lucid, they are not going for any affordable rear-wheel drive, small hatchback. 1 minute, they could at least succeed. Just going in a car that looks a bit quirky and software, and it's just too expensive for most people to go for. I think it's a wrong approach in today's market. They should have made some kind of ID3 or ID4 competitor instead. °C. Okay, that's nice. Well, what PM motor then? Maybe not the best power ratio. Model 3 more is less expensive to produce. Yeah, that could be possible. Because Tesla is all about cost cutting. Speaking of Tesla, do you hear in the news? There was a Norwegian celebrity who got her Tesla vandalized by these crazy mother truckers. They scratched in some like your car is made by a Nazi or some shit. Man, that thing is smelly. Holy crap, man! What the heck? Why is it so smelly? Those fossil cars need to recirculate now. Try to filter out that shit. Alright, 216 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 74.5%. Well, it's not linear anyway, but we've done 65 kilometers. Model 3 has only 2 trim, huh? Well, they have, I mean, they have the small battery rear-wheel drive, and they have the big battery rear-wheel drive, and then the all-wheel drive and performance. So it's technically 4 different trims, but 2 battery sizes. Well, oh yeah. Now the performance also uses the LT battery, which sucks. But yeah, I heard that you can have acceleration boost on Model Y Juniper, but I think it hasn't come to Highland yet. Yeah, I checked. Oh wait, no, I think it's not for Highland yet for some reason. I sold acceleration boost to a guy yesterday for 5,000k NOK. Sorry, 5k NOK. Yeah, normally if you buy it with cash, it costs 18.5k NOK. So in a way, it was a bargain. But I used referral points, which should expire in May now. Soon it will expire, so I need to spend the remaining in time. So I still have 1 more acceleration boost, and maybe a little bit more, and then I'll spend some on extending the supercharger credits. Rent a car, huh? No, I haven't rented a car. Wow. That's powerful quake. Earthquake. Leap motor, Norway and Sweden. No, I don't know. I don't think in Norway, no. Maybe I'll try to end up at, well, I'm not sure right now. Rudshøgda. And then second would be Tangen. Well, actually, I think you might need more than 3 stops. have a Tesla car, huh? Would go into the airport and rent this car. No. The whole airport thing is that I was giving free parking to people, but I don't do that anymore. It's too time consuming. So people park the cars outside my house, and then I just shuttle them to and from the airport. It was a limited offer, really good offer. Well, it wasn't much of a time-consuming thing. It's just that at that time, on that day, I need to be nearby, or I need to be standby, which locks me down for plus minus an hour. And that became quite cumbersome once I had many of those appointments. EV3 has been booked. It's not EV9 in the upcoming. It's EV3. I've already tested EV9 left and right. It's a misspelling there. No, to be driven. Oh, really? Okay. Well, it's awesome. I'm happy I could be part of it. Well, I was thinking I could offer that airport shuttle service for 1,000 NOK flat. Doesn't matter how long you want to park. I also include charging for you. It doesn't cost that much. I'll mostly be charging on grid reward anyway, if there's any, or at least try to charge when it's cheap. So the charging costs between I don't know, maybe in most cases. But yeah, I mean, it's not the cheapest parking for 1,000 NOK. So it's more like premium parking for spesielt interesserte. So, but I'm still not convinced, because even if the people go for it, I need to lock down those dates to and from. And I could be busy, wanted to go on some 1,000 kilometer challenge or Sunday drive or whatever, right? And then I have to go to the airport or standby, and sometimes it could be delays and shit. So that's why I'm thinking, maybe whatever. That money have to give. Well, I feel like it's getting brighter every day now, and this weekend we will also turn the clock forward. So suddenly it will be bright until 8 in the evening. Spring just comes really quick. Well, your girlfriend must be a big fan then. Yeah, I see plenty of electric trucks, especially around Oslo. But also outside of Oslo, I would see those Asko trucks. Well, this costs 320K. Where is that? An Electra? Lotus Electra? No, it's not. My bad. It's a Capri. Ford Capri. At least you chose the right one. Didn't go for the Explorer. Yeah, Fisker Ocean, Dead Man Walking. Okay, at least it's dry over here. 212 watt-hour per kilometer. 88 kilometers done. We might be able to go 200 kilometers then in a single charge. Actually, until we turn around and get the headwind in our face. Okay, we'll see. What? Ram? Like a freaking big mother trucker, that Ram, and he's just driving by himself in there. Not hauling any cargo, not hauling any ass. Man, I just realized those big pickup trucks, they are so inefficient. Then, at least in Europe, impractical because of the infrastructure. Parking lots and parking garages and so on. Even street parking has not been made for those big monsters. Well, maybe eventually Elbilmek will fix dead Fiskers. There's plenty of fish in the sea, right? Okay, but if you get the long range for 265K, what are you opting out then? manual windows. Huh? Really? Really? I thought that was the thing in the 80s. They actually have the window swivel thing. I thought it went extinct. Well, the car is pulling power when going downhill. 94.5 kilometers done. And consumption is 214. Well, 6 kilowatt hour battery. I was like, 6 kilowatt battery heating? No. Where do I stop now? I'm only halfway. Not sure if I want to stop at Rudshögda first or maybe I'll stop at Tangen. I think it'll be harder for me to estimate where I'm going if I'm end up at Rudshögda. So just end up at Tangen. We just drive, we turn around now and then drive back towards Tangen and a little bit past it, and then we see. Maybe I should go deep, like 2% deep. Don't remember if the Koreans like going deep. Yeah, that I saw when I passed him that he had the yoke, so I could recognize the tail lights. That's the Palladium. Not sure if it was plaid. No, but I think we can also see it mostly. The Plaid is a bit wider than the long range, but I'm guessing it was just the long range, not the Plaid. The Plaid also tends to have fatter tires. Yeah, I heard about it, the facelift. Ouais, Rudsockdal. You know, there's supposed to be a truck charger over here from Pawel, 400 kilowatt somewhere on the other side there. Maybe I should check it out one day. Oh, they have chargers over there. I see now. Wait, what is that? Well, if I keep driving now, I have 24 kilowatt hour left and 55% left. If I keep driving now, I will get almost back to Yes home, except for that we have headwind. So I might have to drive all the way to Minnesund and then turn around and go to Tongan. I wonder, since it's Friday today, then maybe once we take the South Loop, Swedish route, whatever, tonight, there won't be any roadworks. Typically there'll be roadworks somewhere, Nordbytunnel or Solli or somewhere. There'll be stuff closed and detours and shit at night. But since it's Friday night, then that counts as weekend. From Friday afternoon until I think Sunday night, then there is no roadworks. We'll just have to see then if it will be 11 and a half hours or not. But yeah, I mean, I still wonder, what is the point of Inster? What other competitors do we have in the same price range? For example, Dolphin is all-inclusive. And same with MG4. The Chinese cars, they just include everything. But then actually MG4, there was a, I forgot, there was a premium and whatever. Yeah, the two trims. Dacia Spring, it's just underpowered shit and charges dog slow. Here we actually have okay-ish charging speed, right? I mean, it's not as good as ID3, I want to try ID3 because I think ID3 will be dominating. When I already did a test of the ID3 52 or something kilowatt, 55 kilowatt hour, and that was the old charging curve, and it was really good. But wait, I never did a dolphin run, did I? Maybe someone needs to check. What was the time for the ID3 small battery? I bet it was faster than 11.5 hours. But yeah, Dolphin is dog slow. It charges at around 50 kilowatt only. 60 or something, yeah, it can peak at. But the MT4, yeah, I mean, you can even get the lower battery, standard range or whatever it's called. But in Norway, they only sell the long range, the ultra long range. But in other countries, 51 kilowatt hour MG4 will be a competitor. Well, no, I'm talking about the ID3 Pure. They stripped down almost everything there. And also smaller battery. But it charges at 135, no, 145 or something crazy for a small battery. But you know, that's German tech, yeah. It's not a trophy, luxury, and X-Power. Well, the strange thing is that ID3 is bigger, but it can also take 19 balloon boxes, just like this Inster. But just look at the prices. ID3 Pure, the small battery, it's quite cheap. But then you don't get any auto steer or anything like that, so you have to pay extra for those nice features. I don't know if they also skip out on the heat pump. Yeah, any day, man. ID3 looks way better than Inster. The whole styling here is just so weird. I mean, I get it, it's a small car, but they don't have to make it so weird. And did you watch Fully Charged review of it? That guy must be totally biased, or they were paid by Hyundai to make that review. It was a waste of my time to watch him. It was a useless review. Wait, I don't think I need to preheat, because we have 16 to 23 degrees in the battery, and by the time we go deep, then 16 degrees is actually enough to get maximum speed. Actually, if you try to navigate to Ionity, it will simply not preheat. Seems like the heat generator from the motorway is good enough, and the headwind. What? Status update, 120 kilometers done, 221 watt-hour per kilometer, and we're down to 47%, or 20.7 kilowatt-hour. Yeah, the scale is not linear, but that means less than 100 kilometer range left. GOM claims 127, which is proprietary. It needs to adjust. No manual preheat, and also there is no info screen for where the power goes, which is a bummer. Because pretty much all the other Korean cars, they have it. Very useful to see if HVAC is pulling or how much HVAC and battery preheating or conditioning is pulling. But I mean, for me though, if I would, the way I see it, if you want to buy Inster, get the small battery and the stripped down. You want to buy Inster because you're a poor man and you have only one girlfriend. Then, 250k Nook. It's like it's way better than the Mazda MX-30. But actually, I don't know how slow the small battery charges. But maybe it doesn't matter. Just want a car with okay range and some Korean tech and low voltage battery. The 250 volt battery. But if you have more, if you have 300k, something like this car costs, then I don't get the point. But then you can buy ID3 or Dolphin or... Well, actually, Dolphin has a bigger battery, but it charges so slow. But for example, MG4 charges like a Pawel, also rides way better, and it's rear-wheel drive, and it has more power. MG4 is quite fun to drive. Or if you stretch it a little bit extra, you get Model 3. Then it's game over. Way better comfort and towing hook. And 170 kilowatt charging. And way more range than all the others. And you can actually hammer it without the range going hasta la vista. Okay, now I need to figure out where to stop. Yeah, maybe I'll just stop at Tongan. Wait, or I turn around. If I estimate well enough, I can turn around just in time and then end up with low juice at Rudshögda. Like a second car, I mean. Oh, for some poor people, this is the only car they have. Because why would you get this? The advantage with Inster is that they utilize the space really well. And it's a great car for the city. It's so easy to park it in parking garages, maneuver in the parking garage. But if you use it as a second car, then you don't care about the trunk space or rear space or whatever, right? Because if you need to bring the whole family, then you bring your main car, a bigger. But I was just blown away by how people it can take. Well, but I've driven Model 3, and even in Europe, the size of Model 3 is not a problem at all. But once you go into EQS or Hongqi, or the F-150, then you're struggling. But in 7 meters, like Model 3, is perfectly fine in Europe and Norway. feel the wind now. Okay, so maybe I just head against the wind now for a while and then try to estimate how I end up at Stangen. Yeah, well, close enough at Tangen. It's dropping fast. What, is that thing smelly? I think so, that van in front. It seems like this car doesn't filter much at all. Everything comes in here, the smell and the pollution. Well, when I checked the weight, this car actually weighs 1.5 tons with driver. Well, the turning radius, yeah, that's something with Tesla, unfortunately. If you need good turning radius, get the ID3. Yeah, it's a heavy Asian driver. No, but remember that the spec weight is not always the same as the actual weight. So what actually weighs extra here is the sunroof and probably the slidable seats. And I don't know what else weighs extra. Yeah, as far as I know, the turning circle is the same for all the Tesla. Like if it's rear-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, they probably use the same hardware. I haven't noticed any difference when I tested those variants. Wow! Oh shit! The temperature goes up quickly now when we go in the headwind. Suddenly we are at 18 degrees min temp. We were at 15 degrees when we went on the tailwind. Was a bummer. Well, actually, maybe this weekend I can do a quick test. Bring Isabel with me. Test just for 1 hour. Just a quick consumption test, if the weather is nice. Just want to do like a Sunday drive simulation, see how it goes. And I could estimate how far it would be able to drive. I suspect around 450 kilometers in a Sunday drive. Okay, start 141 kilometers done, 228 watt-hour and 35% left. Holy cabroni. We've been driving for an hour now-ish, yeah, and we're down to 34%. So first we had the tailwind, now we have the headwind. And man, this thing is quite noisy, especially with the headwind. And also, once we go fast, then the consumption just goes through the roof. When we go slow, at 90 kilometers per hour, we have only 145 watt-hour per kilometer. But then at high speed, it goes up by around 50%. Oh, wow. And also because of this, the battery heats up significantly now in the headwind. 18 degrees. We had only 15 degrees on the way, on the other direction. So, well, interesting. It means that we don't need to preheat. It basically preheats itself now by hammering it. So now I need to figure out how far do I drive. 14 kilowatt hour left. I might want to drive to Strandlykkja and then, yeah. But let me navigate now to Ionity. Will replicate? Well, we're gonna find out. Because here is Tangen. I'm going to try to minimize the turnarounds. But 13 kilowatt hour is good for around 50 kilometers. Well, it depends how deep we're going to go. Battery conditioning activated for optimal. Huh? No. Don't precondition now. Shit. Circle K. Like, it is 18 degrees in the min temp and it wants to preheat because it's 30% now. But by the time we go deep, then that would be more than hot enough. 18 degrees. It's good that we did that test to Yalo now, so we know the car better. I don't think I tested the Sennheiser Born, Cupra Born, right? Don't remember. But I think the Born I tested had standard system, or it was the Born with that kaput battery. And it was a good thing. Marcus was happy that I helped him because Möller didn't want to fix it. They claimed it was okay, and then after me testing it several times, after they claimed that they fixed it, and it was still kaput, and eventually they fixed it. So this makes me wonder how many broken MEB cars are out there that dealerships refuses to fix. Because as long as the customer doesn't know about the problem, then no problem, right? Yeah, well, sleeping. I need to do that one night, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it because pull off. But what I might do is there in the daytime when Isabel is asleep. But I might wanna shoot the video. I don't know, house where she'll be sleeping in the stroller in the garage, but then I'll be sleeping in front of the house, for example, for an hour or so. I mean, that should be good enough to get an impression how it is. And I can pull out my window shades also to block the light. But it's mainly just to see how the comfort is. But I did an interior review 2 days ago, and it was plenty of space, over 2 meter length, with the front seats folded. But there were a few gaps here and there, so I guess the mattress kind of evens out all the gaps and makes it a flat floor, flat surface to sleep on. Huh? Isn't Dutch Spring better than Inster? Huh? Oh, as a city car. Oh, okay. If you need only 35 horsepower, then maybe. Right. 156 kilometers done. 26% left. 230 consumption. Might want to stay around Hama because we have less rain there and less wind also. Okay, we're down to 10.7 kilowatt hour. That is around 40 kilometers. Wait, but ahead we have Strandlisja now. Okay, if we go to Strandlisja, then we have, then that's only 20 kilometer loop. Well, I guess we can go all the way to Minnesund then. Well, it's actually right before Minnesund, but oh, but that's a 40 kilometer loop. Wait, that's cutting it kind of close. No, I think that's fine. Wait, what is this? It's a Kia. It's a Kia. It's not a Nokia. It's a Nokia. It's a Kia EV3. The poor man's car, right? Looks similar to a Soul. Classic Soul. Okay, so now if we turn around here, then 16 kilometer to, we have 9.2 kilowatt hour. Yeah, once we turn around, we will have lower consumption again. Oh, it's quite windy over here at Mjøsen today. So actually around Tong and over there is better. Whoa, what the heck? It's 43 kilometers now if I loop around. Suddenly I don't have enough juice. What? Did I miscalculate something? We must go somewhere else then. Well, let's go to Ayuntidal instead. I fucked up. I don't know what happened there. Wait, maybe the navigation is messed up. Huh? No, wait. Oh no, it's 35 kilometers away. Yeah. I don't know what's up with car's navigation. But it seems like I might not have enough juice to go to Tang, and I made a mistake. Should have turned around at Strandlisja. But on the other hand, once we turn around, then we have lower consumption. Okay, you know, I can always bail out at Espa. There's 7.5 kilowatt hour left. It's dropping fast now. But the temperature is also rising, 21 to 28 degrees. Well, what the heck is the navigation on those? Now I understand what the problem with the navigation is. It wants me to go charge at Minnesota. That's why the distance suddenly changed. At least I haven't figured out how to not add charging stops or to remove that charging stop. This is silly. It keeps wanting me. It wants me to go to Circle K Minnesota and charge there, and I cannot remove that charging stop. Well, I tried to click on it, but B route. Just go direct instead. Come on. Well, the worst case, we just have to stop at Espa. So navigation is kind of useless now. It wants me to stop over there. Okay, let me try again. If I go Circle K Tongan, will it always pick the charging stop? No, now it works, seems like. It goes straight there. Yeah, suddenly now it works. Okay, 26 kilometers away. GOM says 25 kilometer. Oh, we have 5.4 kilowatt hour left. I slow down slightly. We don't need to preheat because we are 21 to 29 degrees now. It heated up so much from just the hammering. The hammering, yeah, and the Germans here. Low power, 10% left. Still have 20 kilometers left to go. We're gonna go Ionity. Okay, 4.1 kilowatt hour left to drive 19 kilometers. Done 183 kilometers now. But this car can't even go 200 kilometers on the motorway. And cruise at 100 and, well, at least 135 kilometers per hour without getting a ticket. Or I'm not sure how fast you can drive in France. It's 130 zone over there. Now we're riding on a tailwind at least. there we will do around 200 kilometers on the first leg. And then the following legs we do around 120 maybe. We drive it like classic Ioniq. We're back to 2016. Oh, 3 kilowatt hour left. Getting close to the bailout point, Espa. And I need to decide whether I go for Tangen or bailout at Espa, but we are already down to 7.5%. And I didn't bring protection. Shit. I think the hammering in the headwind just ate a lot of juice. Uh-oh. We are now at 189 kilometers driven and 6% left. Huh? We haven't even done 200 kilometers. I have to slow down a bit here. So I need to find out where I stop, because coming up soon we have Espa, yeah, and I wanted to go to Ionity a little bit further down the road. That's 11 kilometers away. GOM says 11 kilometers left, and we have 2.5 kilowatt hour left. And the battery, we didn't need to preheat. It heated up by itself in the headwind to 21 to 30 degrees. Oh shit. What? So this car has only 200 kilometers range in the hammering speed in Norway. Oh wow. Try to go in Germany or France, then see how far we can drive, right? Okay, now I need to decide. Do I bail out here at Espa? Or do I YOLO it? I have 2.2 kilo. Let's YOLO it. Okay. YOLO it. Always go deep. Uh-oh, I'm 2 kilowatt hour left. And I have to drive 9 kilometers. It's like an EcoFlow left. Uh-oh. Well, let's hope I don't get any limp mode here. Max power is still 91 kilowatt. Fortunately, the battery is nice and warm. Okay, it's slowly dropping now. Power limit. Well, it's 7.7 kilometers away. Turn down the heat slightly, put on driver only. Well, let's just turn off heater. Yeah, we don't need heat now, we're gonna sweat soon anyway. Kilowatt power limit. 3.5% left. Uh-oh. Couldn't semi-draft behind some of these guys. They're almost going the same speed as me anyway. Well, actually, no. Okay, let's overtake them. Going too slow. 3% left. 1.2 kilowatt hour left. Oh, shit. Always go deep. Ugh, that's why I have 2 kids. Oh shit, 1.1 kilowatt hour left when they come to this uphill. Okay, I have to go behind this van. I don't want to die. Shit, how is it gonna work? I have 1 kilowatt hour left and I have still 4.8 kilometers. Watt hour left. A slight downhill, but then we have that scary uphill towards Tongan. Before Tongan. Oh, this is getting scary. We have 630 watt hour left and still 2.2 kilometers to go. But the scary part is that there is an uphill before we get to the gas station. Power limit is dropping now, 77 kilowatts. Oh shit, I'm to 1%. I have never run out of juice on a 1,000 kilometer challenge before. 400 watt hour. Shit, do we have enough to get up the hill? Come on. Come on, come on. Power limited. Ah, shit. Throttle mode. Well, but 73 kilowatt in throttle mode. Okay, that's still plenty, right? 0.5% left. Oh, shit. The car is just running on 0%. 0% left. 0 kilowatt hour left. I've never, ever gone that deep in a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Come on, come on, come on. Don't die now. Don't die. Oh. Oh. We just, power limited. We just passed 200 kilometers on the trip meter. That's it. 200 is the max for this car, this city car. Stop scaring me. Shit, this keeps beeping at me. Oh my Lord, we are here. Oh, we have reached sanctuary. Stop beeping at me. Shit, I think it's gonna give me the final call and then shut down. I think we went a little bit below zero here, because it was 5% in the state of charge BMS. So there's fortunately a slight buffer below zero. So yeah, always eat on the zero buffer. What? Huh? There's a BYD tank on the truck charger, but the tank can only take 115 kilowatts. The fuck, man? Okay, I'm gonna take this Ionity charger over here. Charge port is in the front. Oh, for helvete. We made it here. Tongan. Okay. Man, maybe I could buy some lunch now. It's noon. Yeah, it's good time for lunch now. Just pumping the shaft. Holy macaroni. If you guys don't believe me, here's the proof. Shit. Oh. 200 kilometers of range, really? Huh? That's it? Oh yeah, we're charging now. Oh yeah, we're charging. Getting, well, look at the voltage, 270. Wait, wow, the resting voltage must have been lower. And you know, this is a long range version. The standard range has even lower voltage, but it should cap at 237 amp here. And then because the voltage is low, then we get around 70, no, no, not even 67 kilowatt. Okay, now we know. Yeah, I basically just did a 0 mile test now in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, no, it wasn't really 0 mile. Then I had to go until the car stops, but good enough. Now we have around 25 minutes over here. So you guys know the place, right? No, it didn't. Wait, no, no, I didn't understand what was going on. No, it didn't stop. Okay, did fine. 70 kilowatt now. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll be back. Let me get some food. Wait, do you bring a jacket? No, I didn't. Okay, whatever. It's 8 degrees outside. not sure. It might overheat the battery, right? You must not touch it. Let me have some food then. Yeah. How are you guys hanging? Yeah, it's just flat 238 amp until 60 something percent. Well, we own it 24%, what? So I calculated I want to go to Minnesund, turn around, and then head for Rudshøgda. What kind of temperature does it replicate at? No, we'll have around 25-minute charging stops. But then only 100-kilometer sprint. Where is the auto charger suggestion? Well, is it 50 degrees it replicates that, or 45? Probably 50, right? So it's charging at almost 2C. Well, actually, yeah, less than 1.8 C roughly. If it's 49 kilowatt hour battery. But Stellantis cars, they're charging at 100 kilowatt. And they have 53 kilowatt hour battery. I think we're supposed to hit peak power at 50%, right? Oh, that's far. Also, on those B roads, it takes forever in Norway. But just a slight rapid gate, right? I don't dare to run the heater now because it might replicate. But fortunately it's 8 degrees Celsius outside. Well, at least I have plenty of time to eat it. But Kona and E-Niro, the old ones, they can take around 75 kilowatts, 200 amp. They have higher voltage, but they throttle at 57%, I think. But then it has a quite sudden jump to 57%, no, 57 kilowatt, and then the next throttle is at 73%. But this is a smaller battery, so I think it charges at higher C rate. But if I go around 60%-ish, 60 to 65, then I should be able to go 104 kilometers from here to Minnesund and then all the way to Rudshøgda. Ride on the tailwind over there. Okay, is this where it starts limiting, or? Wow, nice and flat until 52%, right? Or how many percent was it again? Before throttles. Oh, it's noon already. Might only have time for 2 more charging stops if I go home. Oh, yeah. So the FL300 also shuts down the heater at low state of charge. Kilowatt, oh yeah. I don't remember what percent it throttle at. Hey, this thing charges faster than a classic Kona. Yeah. 60% it throttles. But still okay speed for now. We've done 200 kilometers so far. That's actually almost 202. Corrected. It's not like I have to go past Rumsogna a bit and then turn around and then turn around again. Oh, you're welcome. Alright, as usual, I went for some food. I've been eating. And then we had 64%. Still taking 78. Well, okay, it claims 78 kilowatt there, but what goes into the battery is 77 kilowatt. So it has a nice and flat charging curve at least. We hit 81 kilowatt just briefly. And yeah, so this is just the way it is. We'll probably charge to, I'm not sure, 70%. But then we go for it. But I'm afraid that the battery will overheat, so I just use a seat heater right now. No heater on, but we have 8 degrees Celsius outside, and the battery is at 37 to 47 degrees Celsius. Still high delta between min and max, just like other Korean cars. What, 68 kilowatt now? Do I leave? So remaining 800 kilometers, if you split it in 5, that's 160 kilometers, that's not going to work. Split it in 6, that's 133 kilometers. That could be, nah, 800, split it in 7 then. That's 114 kilometers. Well, okay, so the 31 kilowatt hour. Divided by, let's say, 230 consumption. Oh, that's 135 kilometers. Okay. So yeah, I might want to go for around 70% every time, which is right around now, before the speed drops too much. But there's no major drop in speed, and 68 kilowatt is still around, let me see, let's say 70, it's still around 87% of the main, I mean on the max power. Oh no, actually no, now we should go. Yeah, okay, there is a major drop. Yeah. No, okay, it was hovering at 67 kilowatt for a while, and then suddenly drops to 44 kilowatt. Now it's time to leave. Yeah, actually, I can turn off the battery preheating. That's a good idea. It's gonna be hot enough anyway. see. Let me put on. Oh, put on the heater, and then suddenly it sounds like the cooling stopped. I'm just gonna check something. Okay. Do I need to stop this first? Not sure. Okay. Now I need to figure out how I drive, or where I drive to. 34 kilowatt hour. I have. Wait, no. Huh? What the heck? There. Okay. Let me disengage all the stuff first. Speed limit warning off. Driver attention warning off. Driving safety off. You have to turn off all this shit every time when it's so slow. And now I want to check if we have a power limit. Yeah, that was a nice half-an-hour charging stop. Guess I'll go towards Minnesund first, and then I'm going to try to jiggle around so I can end up at Rudshögda next, so it's not too repetitive. After Tongan. Right. Oh, interesting. We have 46 degrees Celsius and max temp, and max power is reported as 75 kilowatt. Really? Floor it. 72. Whoa, we have power limit. It power gates at 46 degrees Celsius. What the heck, man? I mean, it's already a weak sauce. Then it becomes even slower right after you fast charge it. Well. Wonder what happens if it hits 50 degrees Celsius. But let's not go there. I think the camera is slightly off. There. Around 10, no, so you're 2 hours and 20 minutes in challenge. Consumption is 276 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, it's probably cooling down the battery. I don't know about how much it's using since I don't have that info screen. This is just in the north loop. You can imagine how slow the traffic will be going in the south loop at midday. Microphone check. Sorry. There. That's better. Quit noisy, yes. I also want to quit noisy, but I can't do it. Yeah, so I'll just turn around at Minnesund. Otherwise, if I go deeper, I have to go past the slow stretch at Eidsvoll. So I'll skip that, avoid it for now. Until we just make the last charging stop at Dal before we pick up Isabel. We still have 3.5 hours. Well, yeah, almost 4 hours left. Probably want to stretch it to around 4:30, but I have to be there right around 4:30. Isabel went to kindergarten quite late today, around 9:15. Some kids, but some days we go there at 7 in the morning. tire measure, some 17-inch, 255 50-17 or something, or 55-17, I think it was. And I have Continental Viking Contact 8. The new shit, yeah. Okay, now that battery temperature is at 42 degrees, then we seem to have, yeah, max power is 90.7 kilowatts. That's max. 116 horsepower per hour. There's more and more traffic now, but the most dense traffic is around here, but then it splits out towards Elverum. The Friday traffic is coming. Hyttefolket. $281 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. I wonder if it's possible to go below 100 watt-hour per kilometer in the Sunday drive. Depends, maybe I drive for, I'm not sure. Yeah, well, I mean, if she wakes up, no big deal. Man, what's that smell? It's a smell of Fox. It's Audi. Is Audi also affected by Dieselgate? Audi Q7 DR13557. Not sure what model that is, if it's in the Dieselgate, but that was quite smelly as shit. But this car seems to pick up every smelly crap from on the road. Most other cars, I don't have to recirculate so often. For example, Model Y has HEPA filter. Almost don't smell anything, even if you're not recirculating. But it was what year was it affecting? $2015, okay. Just 1 year? I would imagine that they have been dieselgating for a decade without anyone knowing. Oh, okay, well, you can't smell NOx, right? Well, too bad I can't test it in Falkenberg, in the 120 zone there. That would have been epic. pace of slowing down? Well, I mean, you can do the math. 270 watt hour per kilometer times 120 is only around 40 kilowatt. I can see it here, 45 kilowatt. And as long as you're pumping in 75 kilowatt, then we are charging a lot faster than we are burning. I think even now the optimal speed might be around 140, 150 kilometers per hour. We are now at Minnesota. We're going to turn around here, but we've been going against the wind now, and the consumption is 276 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this thing is thirsty, but it has a drag coefficient of 0.306, I think it was. So it is like a brick. Oh shit! Wow. When it goes slow, it consumes a lot less. We can get it down to 140 watt hour per kilometer, but once you hammer it with a headwind, then the consumption or the efficiency goes hasta la vista. Wow. Well, fortunately now we're gonna go back and we ride on the tailwind, yeah, and try to end up at Rudshøgda. Okay, now it's going to drop in the tailwind stretch. Oh, there's a donation here, €5 from Stonke. Gotta go, have fun, appreciate testing Inster. Thank you very much, highly appreciate it. You're gonna help me cover for the charging cost. Well, but the test is that we test it as we test other cars, which is hammering it. Is that Polestar 3? Or 4? How is that again? Polestar 4 is like the Seeker 001. Yeah, that's Polestar 4. It's kind of confusing because Polestar 3 is bigger than Polestar 4. Many car manufacturers nowadays, they use numbers for naming their cars. Well, actually, but then, for example, ET9 is Neo ET9 is smaller than well, and then you have an EL7. Yeah, but those are EL. What is Polestar 4, right? Inster would be better in lower speed time-wise. But you can run the math, right? If you drive slower, you will arrive slower. So it's quite easy. If you say, let's do the full, say the full battery, right? 47 kilowatt hour, like I did. I could go 200 kilometers. Don't remember how much time it took. Let's say if you average 120 kilometers per hour, then that's less than 2 hours, right? But if you go at 100 kilometers per hour, it will take 2 hours to do that sprint, but you will save some energy. But basically, you have to then drive an extra time to get there. But the charging time is actually shorter than the time you lose by driving slower. At 1 hour and 40 minutes, yeah. So in minutes, but in 20 minutes, that's 1/3 of an hour. You can get 25 kilowatt hour. So then it boils down to 25 kilowatt hour for 200 kilometers. So that's 12 point. Oh wait, how much is that? I mean, 25 kilowatt hour, you can drive 100 kilometers for that energy. Okay, we have to do this. Let's say worst case, you save 50 watt hour per kilometer. More, let's say 70 watt hour per kilometer. You go from 240 whatever I had to 170. That's watt hour you would have saved, but during that time you could have charged 25 kilowatt hour. You know, quick math. Didn't have to nail it down to the most accurate, but you get the idea, right? So the general rule of thumb is that as long as you are charging faster than you are consuming, then it pays off to go faster. Sleeping test, yes. Wow, there's so much traffic here. Holy macaroni. Okay, I try to stay away from this stretch if I can, but just so many slow pokes on the road now. Yeah, Thai family is okay. Man, there's so many left lane huggers today. It seems like BMW drivers are the worst. I could base it on the actual range test I did, but that was a 90 versus 120 consumption test. But in the 120 test it was 210, and in the 90 test it was 145. That's 65 watt-hour per kilometer difference. It's huge. And in a 200-kilometer sprint, that's 13 kilowatt-hour difference. Well, that's huge. I mean, well, in 53 minutes you'll be fully charged. But okay, if we slice it in half then, but then it's 6.5 kilowatt hour difference, and then the time is 26 minutes difference. And 26 minutes you can charge at least 30 kilowatt hour versus saving only 6. Wait, did I calculate correctly now? It's easier to base with 100-kilometer stretch, because then if you save 65 watt-hour per kilometer, that's 6.5 kilowatt-hour saved. Only 6.5 kilowatt-hour, but you lose 26 minutes of driving time, which is huge. And 6.5 kilowatt-hour takes only around 10 minutes to charge back up. Then you suddenly have at least 15-minute advantage. Isn't that the Porsche Macan? The rich man's Q6. Oh, you buy a Highland Fullman. Oh, thank you very much. I should go back there and make more videos of something, but there should be some test, maybe something. Not just look at the storage warehouse, but actually test something that they sell there. Find out what is better, or look at when they install something. My consumption is dropping now that we go in the tailwind. 242 watt-hour per kilometer. But because one thing I didn't count is that when you drive slower, you can take less charging stops. And you save some overhead there. Well, I estimated we might need 7 charging stops. Let me see. Maybe I should look at the total stats. 261 kilometers done now. Total consumption is 230. And it's been, well, almost 3 hours. Oh, 9 degrees Celsius. It's a good thing we don't do the high-speed run here at night when it's maybe 0 degrees around here. But even in Jessheim nowadays, it's only 3 to 5 degrees at night. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure 90 is just too slow. But 120 versus maybe 110, yeah, you can try that if you have that kind of input possibility. Let's say 110, 120, and 130, and 140. But for example, a Zoe that can charge at only 22 kilowatt and 19 kilowatt after charging loss. No, wait, maybe it's less with the commute charger. Then the charging speed is so low versus how much you will be spending. Let's say if you hammer it 250 watt-hour per kilometer at 120, you're spending 40 kilowatts, but you're only charging at 18 kilowatts. Then it's better to slow poke at maybe 100 kilometers per hour. Okay, this makes it kind of hard to estimate the range I have since I'm going back and forth. Because I get wonderful consumption in the tailwind, but then insane consumption in the headwind. Yeah. As soon as we pass that stretch, just the bridge, then the traffic here is way less dense. Everyone is going towards Elverum, Hyttefolket. And from there you can go to Trysil or Österdalen, or wherever they have the cabins. What the heck, why is it fogging now? I don't know why the heck it's fogging. There is no recirculation on any news on the Mölle? No, not yet. He was going to reply to me today. I want to borrow the ID Bus Long 6 or 7 seater, and the ID3 Pure, and also the ID3 GTX Performance. Yeah, the weather over here is nice. It's just it's just around Minnesund and Mjøsen that it is quite windy. Well, I mean, still Mjøsen over here, but Minnesund, Espa stretch. Yeah, 300. Yeah, I mean, I went all the way to Geilo and back again, and I estimated we can go around 350 kilometers, and I even went 10% over the speed limit. So if you during summer. Yeah, look at that. Aigo X. Oh, that's a small car. Looks almost smaller than Inster. But you know, in Korea it's called Casper. But then for some reason they were not allowed to name it Casper here because of copyright, or I don't know. Because of what? Casper the ghost? Oh, Geilo trip. I drove to Geilo and then all the way to Nesbyen. You can check on Google Maps how far it is. I think it was around 300, a little bit over 300 kilometers. And I had 10% left, and I went 10% over the speed limit. So if you slowpoke, you can easily get 400, something, possibly even 450 kilometers. That's what I wanted to do. But then Isabel went sick, and I had to stay home with her. So no Sunday drive. Yesterday would have been perfect for Sunday driving. Well, I mean, perfect-ish. 14 degrees Celsius and some sun and cloudy weather. And I could probably keep HVAC off, but I mean it's not ideal. Around 20 degrees is better to have no fans. Well, consumption was around 145 watt-hour per kilometer. Really impressive, despite my hammering, you know. Also, remember that there are some 90 zones around Jevnaker and Sokna, Ørgenvika, and I hammered there around 99 kilometers per hour on that stretch. And then in the 80 zone, I was going at 88. Well, actually 88 or 87, I don't remember exactly. But speed kills the range on this car. Also in the range test, that was 90 kilometers per hour. It was 145 watt-hour per kilometer, but in the 120 test, it jumped up to 210. I was hoping for less than 200, but it was like, wow, 210, 50, almost 50%. I think around 65% increase. Well, let me do the math here. No, my bad. Oh no, 65. 45% increase. Okay, that's high. The boxy cars I tested, they usually have 40% increase. You can just look at all the data in the test. Rune, maybe if you have time, you could feed your AI engine with my data, and it'll spit out some nice stats about how Teslas increase the consumption as you increase the speed versus. Also, I wanted to analyze the data and find out how much range do you actually lose in winter. You know, 15 to 20 degrees Celsius outside versus around 0 degrees. Some people claim that you get half the range because the battery is colder. I'm like, I don't think so. You don't double the consumption. You might have around 20-30% higher consumption. Volkswagen replaced 58 kilowatt hour, 59 kilowatt. Oh, wow, man! I should test that one also, but yeah, it charges faster. What is the peak power and so on? Because I remember the old one wasn't charging that fast. It was 125 kilowatt flat-ish. I remember when I did those trips to Arctic Circle and 1,000 kilometers, and I spent a lot of time with the ID3 back then. Heat pump, yeah, of course, but also heat scavenging. So in more real world, if you fast charge, you will get some heat from the charging process, and if you can utilize it, then it's a nice bonus. Because I haven't calculated how much energy you have in the battery, but if you can scavenge on it for 2 hours, there might be, let's say, 2-3 kilowatt hour of heat you can grab from it, and that might be 5% saving, or I mean 5% of the, for example, the battery capacity. $170 kilowatt, damn! Wow, that is impressive. But I also heard that the small battery, the 55 kilowatt hour or whatever, can take 145 kilowatt, which is also quite impressive. So maybe the poor man's ID3 is the best car for the money. Yeah, you can use it in the city. You can But you can also go on long trips with it, no problemo. Okay, now we need to figure out how to do this. I guess I'll just go to Rudshögda and then turn around, and then need to turn around one more time and end up at Rudshögda this time. But we are at 34%. We have 14.7 kilowatt hour left. And that's good for 50 kilometers then, roughly. Oh, Jesus, man. Well, if I had a more powerful car, I could just hammer easily, but well, welcome to Norway. Utilize the downhill advantage. Yeah, he didn't get the mirror package. Wow, the battery is at 22 to 29 degrees Celsius, and I haven't turned around and headed against the wind yet. Oh, is it gonna replicate on the second session? I should try to go deep, right? Always go deep. Oh, 10 degrees Celsius. Summer is coming, finally. Consumption dropped to 226 now. On this current leg. Wait, how much have we done? We're almost at 300 kilometers in the challenge. After 3 hours. Well, okay, average speed is still around 100 kilometers per hour. Well, guys, Valdemar has an I-Pace with 192,000 kilometers on on the odometer. And he asked me if I want to do a degradation test. Are you guys interested? I told him I will try to do this weekend, because on Monday it's going out or something. I don't know what he meant. I don't know if he's gonna sell it maybe, because it's not registered, so we have to use prøveskilt. Man, this BMW is hugging the left lane. What's up with that? Flash them, yeah, maybe I should. But the Norwegian Nissan, they don't like being flashed at. I don't know why. I should get some kind of detachable, portable LED bar that I can put on the press cars, so they see my flashing. Okay, so here we have 28%, so it's too early to plug in. Now we need to turn around and then do a little loop and come back here again. I have 12.3 kilowatt hour. Do we go deep to 0% again, huh? Oh, this guy's low. Oh shit. Nissan Patrol GR 3.0 DI turbo. He's wearing dark glasses, really dark, black, like Vanta black. Okay, maybe not. It's actually more shiny. All right, and then I don't get it. These guys will just loof around. They enter the motorway at 60 kilometers per hour. Yeah, Model Y in Norway. I think I'll wait a few more days until the month is over, and then I'll make a video about Model Y is the best-selling car in Norway. Best-selling EV, wait, or car. Just utklassering. The second place is just way far behind. I think if you combine the second and third and fourth place and fifth place, then you have the same number as the first place. Hoterud, I'm not sure, but I'm planning on going to Ionity. Wait, it cancels that thing. Wait, what? Why did it? What? Where's the recent? Huh? There, Rudshøgda, that's the one. It's so strange. It's not on the top of the list, of the recent list, suddenly. Quake, yes. Family's okay. No, it's 3 NOK only. 3 NOK per kilowatt hour at Ionity. With such a thirsty car, then of course I want to go for Ionity or Tesla. God to hear that. Yeah, God was with us. Again, what's up with the slow BMW drivers in the left lane today? I have no idea, man. Oh, wait, 10 kilowatt hour left. Well, I think they didn't lower the price, it's just that Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. And Norwegians, they know what cars are the best, go for the best, which is Tesla. Okay, let me see. Where do we turn around? So 10 kilowatt hour is good for, well, let me see. Once I turn around, I have tailwind, so and I'm uphill. Well, GOM claims 51 kilometer. I'm not sure about that. I think we're good for around 40 kilometers now. Okay, so we actually have to drive to, I don't know, Funes. Now we are 17 kilometers away from Rudshøgda. Yeah, but 90% of the campers, left lane campers today, they were BMW drivers. Super annoying. Yeah, well, if you go for the Passport Power, you get 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. And then Tesla is also around 3 NOK. So for me, who charges a lot, then it pays off greatly by using the subscriptions. No, I think it's always been 3 NOK per kilowatt hour for the power. There was another, not power, there was a regular Passport, whatever, that was higher, but then if you get the power, costs a little bit more per month, but you get 3 NOK. And I guess you can do the math. As long as you charge some, like I do, then it pays off. Oh, I can feel the wind here. Shit. So we are still maintaining around 100 kilometers per hour average speed now. Because we start with a high speed stretch first. And then tonight we have to go full speed via Oslo. Hopefully with not too much traffic. At least no stau, right? Okay, let's see. 8.7 kilowatt hour. We're down to 21%. Low battery. Okay, well, don't bug me about it. It's fine, no problemo. Because once I turn around, I have to expect the tailwind. Let's see, around 230 maybe, consumption. So 8 point, well that's, okay, I have around 30 kilometers of range left. Or we can still go further. Over here, this is a nice stretch because there are plenty of turnaround points. Oh, in Nordland, both of them. Well, okay, if you have to choose, I'm actually not sure. I only think they also have plenty of chargers, but I feel like Tesla has more chargers. Well, I have to pay attention now. I'll turn around soon. Support Elon Musk, you know. Use Tesla supercharger. In Musk we trust. In Musk we plug in from behind. Okay, 20 kilometers left. Well, we can still go. Maybe I can go to. Wait, but I have this scary uphill now. I'm not sure how far I want to stretch it. But 78, 30 kilometers. Wait, if I go next might be too far away again. Just the question: how deep do I want to go? Okay, maybe I bail out here. Shit. Friggin' Nice exit there, but I made sure there was no crazy traffic behind me. Okay, we bail out here. We don't want to go too deep this time, okay? But I'm not sure. I haven't checked the distance. If I turn around at Hamar instead, it might not be that far. Maybe just a 5 kilometer extra loop. But I just remember we have the uphill before Rudshøgda, so I'm unsure how much I need for the uphill. So, but no big deal if we arrive at 5%, right? We don't have to always go to 0% just because we did it once. In it. Yeah, and also each Tesla location has more stalls than the than the Ionity. But you might get higher guaranteed power on Ionity. Because I now have 3 hours left of the challenge before I need to return yes home. Oh, okay, you need 180. Okay, well, the problem is that there are several V2 sites, right? And then you get only, well, depending on what car you have, you might get only around 130 kilowatt if you don't mind. Depends how long you can take that 180 kilowatt. ID7. Oh, nice. Yeah. On V3, on V2, you might get 130, 135 then. So that's a small bummer. Like a Motion. I think Motion has only V2. But the Brakkvassal is V3. Grong is V2. But then for Ionity, you have Ionity at Klatt. And then the next is what's the place called again? Namskogan. And then the next one again is Bodø. Oh wait, Mo i Rana. Yeah, also in Mo you only have V2 supercharger. So yeah, I mean if you have to choose between no Ionity at all or a V2 supercharger, then I nøden spiser fann flue, you know? And you go for the V2, right? Oh, but are you sleeping at that hotel right next to the supercharger? Then you could just have a dinner over there and let it charge to 100%, right? The price is around 3 NOK per kilowatt hour at Tesla supercharger. If you go to Tesla Owners Club Norway, they have a list of how much it costs. Okay, wait, so If I charge over here now around 13:30 and then around 2 in the afternoon, I go for another run until 3 in the afternoon, and then I charge again to 3:30. Then what? Do I drive another hour and then pick up Isabel, or do I? Timing is a bit bad. I think I have to drive until I'm low-ish, and then maybe after the pass, then I go north and charge at Ionity before I proceed south. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Or if I can reach Rygge. Yeah, maybe that's possible if the consumption is not that high, but we have headwind on the way south. Yeah, I think this might be deep enough. I'm at 12.5% now. We're about to hit the mountains. Rudshögda. Not sure what we should call it. The Rude Hill. Okay, let me see how much I spend on the way up here. 11.5 now as we approach. Could have gone further. Wow, I did 133 kilometers in this stretch so far. Well, that's within the required distance anyway. Wait, is the thing stuck? Wait, huh? Yeah, it seems like, Seems like for once, car scan is stuck. Wait, where is it? What the heck, man? Stop. Start again. Restart. We're stuck at 11.5%. Good thing I didn't try to go to zero. I'll be like, I'm fine, I'm still at 11.5%, still after going uphill for several minutes. Nothing is wrong. There, now it's up to 10%, okay. I could have gone further. Could have gone deeper. But the question is, do we turn around here and then loop extra? Nah, I think it's fine. 9% now. Wow, the battery's at 22 to 32 degrees Celsius. Are we gonna rapid gate? At least we don't cold gate, that's for sure. Rødsøgda, what do we do here? Oh, they have, for once, they have the fresh donuts here. I'm not sure if Isabel wants that. Because it might not be fresh by the time we get back home. Okay. How do I place myself? Wait, maybe I should place myself like this. Like this. Oh, I should use these chargers. I forgot. Yeah, my bad. There. Okay. $338 kilometers now, and consumption 228. Wait, what? Use the wrong mic. Rødsøgda, 8.5%. I think that's low enough, right? Oh, I need to fire up this. Then should expose. Wait, this is weird. Huh? There, okay, there. So, yeah, just like every time, we get 75 kilowatt, right? We are now at the Rødsøgda, and just like every time, we get maximum speed. Yeah, but wow, look at the battery. Huh? Are we gonna rapid gate? Alright. So over here it's 9 degrees. Spring is coming. The snow is melting. Seat also, because I'm planning on going straight to the kindergarten afterwards. So no problem there. Well, I guess I'll have more of my lunch and then we go to the toilet. And I have another 25 minutes here. So, this is how it goes, right? Every time we charge, we have plenty of time to spare. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do now every 130 something kilometers. Wow, yo, what's up down under? I haven't seen you in a while. Fred the Frog, huh? Where you been? It's been a year or so, right? Or when I was doing Nimber task, you hang out. Right. I should be done in around 10 minutes, right? And then we drive 3, 2, almost 2. And then at 3, I charge one more time. But then I should drive a little bit more before I go back to Yesho. I might want to avoid going to Dalen. I go back to Tongan. Yeah, Tongan to Yesim is around half an hour. Okay. Yeah, I think we have a plan. Oh, they use the old motor. Oh, that's a bummer. But is the new motor more efficient regardless? Maybe it's more expensive. They could just use the new motor and then just down tune it a bit. And then offer acceleration boost. Oh, 6% more efficient. Wow. That's wonderful. I remember the ID7 was amazing. And even just the rear-wheel drive ID7 was quite fast, with okay speed. Okay, but I think I should go to the restroom now. And then by the time we are back, then we are probably good to go. Well, I had something called, what's it called again? Lunchkake. Not sure what they call it in English. Oh, the sun has entered the chat. She. Now you guys can't see she. Maybe we can put the sunshade there. Not sure if this helps. A little bit, maybe. Wait, like that. I say a little bit more. Okay, let me go take a leak. What happened there? I stopped the car, but it sounded like HVAC went on higher gear. We're not supposed to turn on the car. back. Wow, look at that speed! Ooh. So now we just drive, I guess, to Minnesund again, and then try to end up at Tongen. The only minus with Tongen is that there are not that many turnaround points over there. Okay. Yeah, and then let me see. From Tongen to Yesholm. Got to check here. Oh, 41 minutes, really? Not sure what kind of estimation it is, but okay, roughly half an hour-ish. Right, so if I finish charging there right before 4, then that should be it. $80 kilowatt, wow. It's gonna throttle at 60%. Kongar, well, I'm not sure how far I'll drive, but I do the Norway loop now, so that I can take the night route via Oslo tonight. Yeah, and then finished. Still a little bit sick, or I'm not sure if this is a new round of sickness. I'm gonna try to relax a bit, but I think tomorrow we might go to Balubaland in Jessheim Storsenter Saturday. And then on this 7th day he rested on Sunday. No, but I also have to do acceleration noise test. I tried to do it last night, but it was too windy. That's one thing. But the GPS could not connect. It was just showing low satellite, and there was fog. Do you guys know, if you have fog, tiny water particles, will that block for GPS? I just could not connect. I put the draggy device outside the car even, but it's unlikely that this car has any coating like the premium German cars. So I had to give up yesterday. Couldn't do acceleration test. It was just showing low satellite. It wasn't getting accurate speed. But okay, extra gruben åpent. Okay. Extra gruben. Oh, okay. Well, we might do as much as 600 kilometers now. And then we do only 400 kilometers tonight. But it's a slow stretch via Oslo. Yeah. Alternatively, I could go back to the North Loop here, but it's going to be a bit boring and also a bit unfair to only go the high-speed stretch. Direct rival for Inster. I'm thinking Nami Box and the E30X. They are tiny cars. Quite cheap, poor man's car. Okay, at 70% it plummets to 44 kilowatts, so then I should leave. And then we can go around 130 kilometers. Actually, around 135 kilometers. Well, except for from now, we have to go more headwind. Yeah, more headwind than tailwind, since we are going south to. So the plan is to drive a little back and forth, charge at Tongen, and then go for Jessheim, pick up Isabel, and then take the break. Well, I had to maybe go to Yemen. I can do that tomorrow. And then tonight at 8, no, usually 9. Isabel usually sleeps at 9 or 10. Then I resume and then run it until 1 at night or something, and then go back home and finally get some rest. Yeah, 68 kilowatt. Now it starts throttling a little bit, and then there will be a significant drop at 70%. Then we go. Yeah, and this is yet another, well, maybe not half an hour, around 25 minutes. Yeah. So this is not too stressful. If I go through Sweden, I could almost have a circle kebab. No. 69%. Okay. It's about to drop. And the new Mazda long range charge. Yes. Yeah. The standard range has a newer generation battery. And it's cheaper. And it has actually higher power output. Whereas the long range has the old gen battery. It's the Chang'an, whatever. It's a Chinese car. Similar to that D-Pal. So it's shitty, 75 kilowatt or some shit like that, the long range. So just get the small battery. It's like an Ionic, right? Hey, it hasn't dropped yet. Oh, no, it drops at 71, 72% every time, quite consistently. But once it hits 44 kilowatt, then it's time to leave. Any time now. Well, the sun actually heats up really well here. We are sitting here without HVAC. And it's nice and warm in the cabin. I feel it, the sun is getting stronger and stronger now. And I think I found a solution, a workaround for the heat problem in the house. There will be a house update / family vlog coming out. 44, 72%, time to leave. Yesterday I shot a little family vlog plus some house update. Those house updates actually get lots of views. So I should have them more often, but it's just that there's not that much going on every week, you know. It could be several months before something interesting happens. But eventually I should also make that video about water, about saving water and stuff, and about water cost and the water meter. Oh, that was 27-minute charging stop. Okay, let me see. And now, as always, we have to press speed limit warning off, driver attention warning off, lane safety off. Okay, now it's usable. Yeah, 27-minute charging. Last time was 30 minutes charging. So that's what we have to do. $338 kilometers done now. And wait, are you guys gonna go for it or what? Shit. We're losing. We need to deduct for this soon. I don't know what kind of gathering these guys are having in the front here, but let's go. Chop chop. It's Friday now. Everyone wants to go to their destination, right? Yeah, 46 degrees again. We have power limit again. Every time now, power limit, 75 kilowatt power. But we average around 75 kilowatt on each session. So I mean, it's okay, right? It's like going back to Kona Tech in 2017 again. No, oh, I have 80 kilowatt power. Oh yeah, 45 degrees. mean, if it's not water heated swimming pool, then what the heck is it? Coal heated, maybe? Because the next waypoint, Minnesota, going all the way there. Well, the weather is nice over here at Rudshøgda, but I wonder if it's still raining around Mjøsen, Minnesund, Tangen. Use Kona, use Ioniq. Well, it depends how much money you have. Kona is more expensive. I think it's nuclear heated. I mean, yeah. Well, welcome to Norway. I have to expect that to happen. So I'm always super ready to react. Yeah. Oh, did you book on this hotel? Well, so Sweden uses nukes, right? Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with nukes as long as you deal with it properly. Wind turbines, they kill birds. And well, I don't know about solar panels, what they do. They catch fire. And hydropower, they submerge land. Huh? There was one at Varberg, really? I thought they had only renewables there. Falkenberg, you know, Varberg, you have wind turbines, and those are more and more solar farms in Sweden. Barsebäck. Oh, wait. I've seen something towards there. It's to the east. Is it to the east of E6? Or can you see it from the main road? Oh, it's closed, okay. But is Chanel still operational? I wonder what people are thinking when there's a tiny Inster hammering them. A little rat. That's what it is. South of Gothenburg. West at the sea. Well, I've seen some factory somewhere between Varberg and Gothenburg. There's something there that has some smoke coming out. It's visible at night also. I always wonder what kind of factory that is. Well, but if the alternative is coal power plant, then nuke is better, right? Well, unless you go for renewable. But the problem with renewable is that you cannot control it. You cannot control the weather. Whenever it wants to blow or you get sun, it's just up to the weather gods. Well, unless you install ginormous battery banks, but that's gonna cost more. Well, is that Ioniq 5N? Yeah, wait, I think, it's N line, right? EH89836. It has an N in the back. No, I wonder if that's the real N, not N line. Yeah, that's the real N. And it has a little red dot beneath the grill in the front. Hydrogen, yeah. Oh, you meant hydropower or hydrogen? Holy crap, man! How high is the fuel consumption on the Crafter right now? Headwind and hammer speed. Are we talking about 15 liters per 100 kilometer, or is it 20 liters? And it even has extra lights on the roof. Oh shit! Oh man, if I have time, I want to test vans. I think there's a lot of untapped resource in vans. Lots of companies probably want to buy vans and they'll be watching my videos. Ringhals, okay. All right, all right. Wait, so does it mean that every time I've been charging at Varberg, I was fueling on nuke power? Well, in Sweden, at the nuke stations, do they scavenge heat from the nukes and heat up the homes with it? Not 10 degrees Celsius. Wow. Spring is finally here. Spring is coming. Oh, the traffic is also coming. Uh-oh. I'm gonna deal with lots of left lane huggers around Minnesund. Well, I could turn around at Tongen and just loop around here instead. Yeah, but nah, I think I'll just at least go to Minnesund. Don't want to loop around too many times. Nuclear plant. Well, but Denmark, they're into wind, right? It's just so windy in Denmark. Fjernvarme, yeah, that makes sense. But what, they're done with wind? What? What's wrong with the Danes? Do you guys have so much wind there? The country's wide open and flat, and very few forests to block the wind. Well, actually, that wouldn't matter. You can just wind the forest anyway, just like at Strömstad, or yeah. But as far as I know, in Denmark there is no battery storage, right? So when it's blowing hard, I just have to sell negative. Well, what is the problem with wind? Why don't Denmark go for wind again? Is it because they don't have any accumulators? They sell it. Oh. Right, we're at 368 kilometers now. 4 hours in. 2 hours left. Well, we should be able to reach 500, but then how much more than 500? A little bit. We can't go 600. 550, 560 estimated now. So we do more than half of the chunk in the beginning. Well, at least that's good. Then I'll have to drive 6 hours tonight. Maybe I get away with 5. Well, Oh, and in Thailand they have rice power plants. And rice is renewable source. Alright, what kind of energy mix do they have in Greenland? It must be nuclear, right? Coal. What about Iceland? There's just volcano over there. Or maybe they have geothermal in Iceland. We're hammering right into the rain again. Wow, look at the traffic. Holy macaroni. Uh-oh. Do I need to push through that shit? Yes. But unless I turn around. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. If I turn around, I can go all the way to Rudshögda again and back. 100% renewable. What kind of renewable? Wave? Lava power. Holy crap, that traffic seems super annoying. But it's only until Tangen. No wait, what's it called again? Yeah. At the exit. Stange. Traffic is only until Stange. Then it clears up. But then it gets harder to estimate the further away I go. But whatever, we can just take a full loop again back to Rudshögda. We have enough juice to get there. Wait, do we? Yeah, we should. It's only an 80-kilometer loop, and then we can loop around here. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. got an idea. I need to shop at Remen anyway. Maybe I could time it so that I take my charging stop at Remen. No, I forgot. I have to pick up Isabel. Okay, no, never mind. Oh wow, the charging station. Oh wow, they're getting busy over here now on Friday afternoon. I was wondering why there are so many charging stations at Tangen, but I think it's because many people they want to stop here. There's Circle K, there is Burger King, there's the Extra. They can shop for the weekend at Extra. Well, okay. Let me see stats here. 386 kilometers done, 232 consumption. I'll be at 49%. And we spent 4 hours and 20 minutes now. Yeah, the weather just clears up over here. It stays nice all day around Hamar. So we just stay in a nice area. Yep. The traffic magically just clears up over here. And the weather is nicer. But it is windy today. I think next week we'll have some nice weather. Then I have the ID7 GTX Tourer. Oh, looking forward to that. The 91 kilowatt hour per hour battery. You can charge at 200 kilowatt. Need to do charging test. I need to measure the capacity. 1,000 kilometer challenge, range test. What else? Maybe I could do an interior view. I'm not sure what I want to do. But I wonder what the price is. 700-800K, right? But nowadays, feels like Tesla, they are struggling to sell Model S and X because there are so many other alternatives. And if people care about, well, buttons or what else do you get? Soundproofing, comfort, matrix light. Well, they have that also in Tesla, right? Display, and go get the Germans instead. Very few IDC. How, really? In Norway, they are everywhere nowadays. Plenty of ID3s. Wow. I mean, overtaking Tesla. Well, just look at Model Y sales in Norway. You know, it's more like the competition has finally caught up. So they also have an option in that price. I mean, in that segment. You know, like a Model S or something. Yes, woman, you should be on the right lane if you're not overtaking. EX30? What? I mean, but people with EX30, they must have small people in the back seat. Because the back seat is just uncomfortably short. I think if Tesla started today, they would have struggled, or it would be harder for them to penetrate the market. But because they started so early, they had monopoly on Model Y. I mean Model X and S. In the beginning, Model S, you know, the only long-range EV, and it's charging at whopping 118 kilowatts. A no-brainer. And also with Model X. But if they did it today, like, they need to convince people to buy Tesla. You know, it would be weird. And, you know, I saw a video from expo, a car expo in Bangkok. They made a freaking a pool, a temporary pool in the exhibition area, and they brought that BYD Yung whatever, that Jeep thingy, and it went into the water while people were watching. Oh, damn. You know, like, Geländewagen, go home. And also heard that in China they have transitioned to electric buses, and they have plenty of charging spots, fast charging spots, and they are rolling out, I don't know, 500 megawatt, they have 500 kilowatt charger and the megawatt chargers. Western world is falling behind. If they could just nail the software, make less annoying software, just copy the Western cars, then it's game over. For example, Neo has pretty good, not so messy ID, lots of features, not that many bugs, and not like quirky things like in the BYD you're not allowed to save the seat position, and in the Xpeng you're not allowed to adjust the mirrors if you have Xpilot active. What else is it? Yeah, some weird limitations here and there, and bugs of course, and not so nice navigation. Oh, someone is hammering faster than me even. He's on the rush. You're thinking about changing lane, right, woman? Without blinking, without checking the blind spot, almost. Okay, this stretch is kind of boring, just a little bit back and forth, but at least it's high speed all the way. Not much traffic. Always be blinking. Well, I was about to say it's gonna be nice to go back home and get them rest, but won't be getting any rest once the kids are back home. Of course, didn't get that much sleep last night because I had to carry Axel. And I was out testing at least the headlights, and then the fail acceleration test. So I had to redo it, possibly Saturday night or Sunday night. But I also have to do Saturday night I have to do the AI pace degradation test. Let's hope it's worth it. I'm also curious to see how they have degraded. They have the LG batteries. For small EVs, damn. Well, I mean, you can always use it, but you get, like this car, right? You get 75 kilowatts. Car scanner works in iPad. Yeah, I think I've seen it before. I think I used car scanner when I did that efficiency test with wireless charging. I'm driving at the speed of light. Cannot go too fast over here. And we're not driving a Tesla. Now this stretch is definitely nicer today with the weather. Man, this car gets so smutsish because there's no mud flaps. So I have to spray clean it again. There's a schmutz up and kicked up on the side of the car. now we are at the 4.5 hour mark, and we have done 415 kilometers. Still hammering it. Still going strong. Where do I turn around? I have 15 kilowatt hour left. We're at 74 kilometers gone, really? Let's see, at least 60 kilometers and gone. No, I think I need to turn around at the Rudshøg then. Okay. Yep. Oh, you order an Inster. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, the flat charging curve kind of makes up for it. And plus that, as long as you drive slow, then it is quite efficient. But maybe other cars, they might not be able to maintain 75 kilowatt until 60%. They might drop after, but they might have a higher peak power. Like the Stellantis cars, they have 100 kilowatt, but then until 30-ish%, I think, and then around 75 kilowatt. So I mean, it's not the class-leading charging speed, but it's okay. It's acceptable, right? It's not like Lexus UX 300e or Dolphin, you know? Oh, he has that. I bought this Tesla before Elon went crazy. Let me see. Yeah. The hysteria around Elon Musk, man. I saw there was one guy earlier. He was driving a Tesla, and he had a sticker in the back says, "Elon sucks." Okay. Oh, it's getting busy over here also. That's the Xpeng G6. Wait, the rain started here also. Okay. Well, I think this will be the last run to Rudshøgda at least. Huh? What? Dude. You, a woman. Oh, dude. Okay. So 96.5 kilowatts seems to be the max, right? Let me floor it and see what kind of speed I get here. No, not enough traction. Oh, there. Okay. 90. 89 kilowatts seems to be maximum, you know, at 30%. Yeah, is he still CEO of Tesla? Or who is CEO of Tesla then? If it's not him. Okay, CEO and owns 13%. But I mean, alright. So when someone buys a Tesla, how much is Elon getting? You know, versus all the other investors, the remaining 87% who owns Tesla. If you say you don't want to support Elon, well, okay, don't buy Tesla. But is there other companies that he owns that he has a bigger share? The Undertaker is always ready. The Undertaker never hesitates. But you know, to me, the whole Elon thing, okay, he's crazy, but it's like people just want to hate on something or someone, right? And all those haters, they probably didn't like Elon or Tesla in the first place. I don't know why they have anything against Tesla, because Tesla is just a bunch of like tens of thousands, I don't know by now, 100,000 of employees maybe out there, engineers, salespeople, you know, people with families who has a job there. And it's hurting them. But what about how much of Microsoft does Bill Gates own? And then Jeff Bezos, how much of Amazon does he own? Or the Facebook mafia, what is it called again? Zuckerberg. How much of Facebook does he own? Is it the same, like 10-15% also? Yeah, it's good for hammering on the motorway. Just a little bit thirsty, that's all. But it's nowhere as thirsty as a F-150. It's still half the consumption. 125,000 employees, yes. You know, so just think about, okay, so you don't want to support Tesla, all right, fine. You don't, but you don't technically you don't want to support Elon, but you kind of let it out on the remaining 125,000 people at Tesla who works hard to develop cars and sell cars and support repair and so on. And I'm pretty sure they don't share the same opinions as Musk. But even Elbilforeningen, they talk about Tesla, and they use the word "koko Musk." In Norwegian, "koko" means like lunatic or something. You know, are you helt koko? It's like, are you you know? Yeah. So lots of people react on that. That, you know, I mean, one thing is for someone to just say it privately, but being Elbilforeningen and typing that is like, and the same thing also, Kia, when they made the sticker and the advertisement that what was it again? They made a bash at Tesla. You can buy Kia or something, and then crazy Elon Musk. I don't remember how it was. I bought the Kia after Elon Musk went crazy or something. Well, apparently Kia in Korea did not like that, so they I don't know, maybe didn't yell at Kia Norway, but they got instructions to get rid of that shit ASAP. Maybe the Koreans, they feel like that's dishonor, or I don't know, disrespect, despite that Elon might be crazy, but you know, want to stay professional. Well, it was Kia Norway who did it, not Kia globally. Man, I'm wondering if I'm getting a second wave of flu now, man flu. Just non-stop, man. Then the children are sick, and then the parents are sick. And when does it stop? Apparently in 3 years, once Isabel starts at school, elementary school. But then we have Axel still. Wait, did I miscalculate again? No, stupid thing wants me to enter. Okay. 40 kilometers range supposedly. No, I don't think so. At least 30 maybe. Yeah. Navigation wants me to go into the city center of Hamar and charge there. Okay, we're down to 19.5%. 8.2 kilowatt hour left, and we're heading for Tangen. Hello from Bangkok. Yo, how are you? Are you okay? After the quake? Well, that sounds scary. What the heck would I do if that happened? You know, I have no idea what to do in that situation, since we never have earthquakes in Norway. Well, I think also in Europe in general, there's no earthquakes around here. We are in the middle of a tectonic plate, which is good. Left. Yeah, I don't think we need to go that deep this time, right? Right, 20% left. Wait, does he want me to charge somewhere else again? Do all that shit. Go straight there. No, he wants me to stop and charge at Stange. No. Can I delete it? I tried to delete it. I don't know how to delete that shit. I see it here, koppla, but I don't know how to press and hold, slide, swipe. Okay, whatever. We give up the navigation. 450 kilometers now. We're getting close to the 5-hour mark. So far, so good. This will be the last charging stop before the break. I just said it now, yeah. 6.2 kilowatt hour left. Oh, it's dropping fast. With the headwind, it's dropping so fast now. But this time I don't want to go deep. %14.5%. Oh, that guy had a tape over the charge port on the Mach-E. Could he at least find a red tape? Does it mean that the charge port is kaput? American quality. Now, speaking of rust, I wonder what I should do with the rust on e-Golf. Well, I went to 0%. I think it was actually minus 0.5%. It was okay-ish, yeah. We don't want to try to go 0% towards Rudshøgda. That sounds scary. And also the battery is nice and warm. It's 25 degrees in the battery. No preheating needed here. It just self-preheats. Self-heats. Rust from Wurst? Okay. Well, I just have to sand it down and then put on some rust protection. Well, can I just find a sponsor who can do that for me? I'm too lazy to do it. Plus, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a headless chicken. But I'm not sure if detailers do that kind of rust work. Probably have to find a body paint over Oh. Well, this summer I'm planning on painting the balcony white, and also the garage. But the problem is that, okay, parts of the garage is easy. I can do it myself. Just take some time. But there are parts of the garage that is against the slope. So then I don't know. Maybe I'll hire someone to do the remaining. Swart. Yeah. Just one wall or something, or two walls. Or, yeah, not that much. Just half a day for professional to do it. Preferably Eastern Europeans. Polish, welcome, yeah. Oh, charge immediately, power limited. Well, we still have 96 kilowatt here. Car is lying. We're at 10% and it starts bugging me about the power limited. That's fine. We are hammering against the wind now. 26 degrees. 26 to 32 degrees in the battery. Yes. And then the navigation realized, you can make it to Tonga with 5%. Well, dude, why didn't you just route me to Tongan in the first place? With 5%, it's fine. Oh, well, I have 4 kilowatt hour left. That's 2 EcoFlows. Okay, we go deep, 9.5%. We're still 10 kilometers away. %. 3.5 kilowatt hour left. Oh, it goes down so fast now in the headwind. Oh shit. Oh, what is the current consumption? 244 on this leg. Wow. But this time we drove only 123 kilometers. Eh? Really? Shorter than last time. It'll be 130. No, we didn't charge to 70. Okay. No. Oh yeah, and also didn't slowpoke for too long. Just hammer it full speed this time. Japanese, yeah, they probably have way higher. Like they're used to 10 on the Richter scale. Like this is 7.7. It's like cat massage for them. Like, dude, no, the fuck, man, come on. No, are you serious? Like, what? Bro, come on. What are you doing? What are you trying to do? In this case, I just want to flash because this guy says, yeah, like I don't know what that van man was trying to do, but he was not very smart. Okay, 7%, 2.7 kilowatt hour left. It says 12 kilometer range left. Always go deep. Oh shit. Yeah, I think he was busy with the phone, texting or something. Oh man, headed right into the storm now. 6% left, 2.3 kilowatt hour left. Let's go, let's hammer it. 26 degrees in the battery. What the heck, man? Well, we have active cooling. No rapid gate yet. There is a place called Quick Car Fix Yeshim Antirust. Oh. Well, I wanted to ask some of my brother from another mother who runs workshops, or those guys who keep bugging me about, hey, if you need some detailing, just let me know. But well, it's not really detailing. I could ask some repair shop if they're up for some of this. %4.5%. Always go deep. 1.6 kilowatt hour. Mother, oh, well, but it's in Chengdao. The people in Chengdao, they are fine. That's around 700 kilometers away from Bangkok, where it was harder. 3%, no problemo. Could almost take a little loop here, but okay, let's bail out here. There's 5 kilometers of range left. Don't want to stretch it too far. Let's see how busy Tongan is now. 3 in the afternoon on a Friday. I mean, they have so much charging infrastructure here. I would assume that Kople and Mer and Ragde charge, they want the money's worth, right? What they invested. They must get customers, otherwise they're gonna lose money, go bankrupt. Here we are. New swap station. Well, it would be so nice if I could just swap within 7 minutes or 5 minutes, and then off we go again. Yeah, we approach it this direction this time. Let me take my favorite charger again. Over here, it's closest to the restroom. Okay. Yeah, 3% left, 1.1 kilowatt. 470 kilometers done after exactly 5 hours. Tongan again. It's 3 in the afternoon. Eventually we have to focus on getting back to Yes home, and yeah. But this is it's going to be yet another half an hour charging session. There you go, ready? Always go deep. Oh shit. Okay, let me see. Off with that. I feel like I need to go to the toilet now. To restock my drinks a bit. There we go. I'm going to charge it again. Let me start the engine. My mother is fine. I mean, I haven't asked her, but I know that everyone in Chengdu is fine. Let me see. Yes home. Then we put in yes home. Let's close now. Start guidance. So we will. Oh, huh? We are back at the Tongan, yeah, Ionity, and whatever. It's a bit windy outside today, so I don't want to go there. But yeah, we're still charging here on the 200 kilowatt chargers, and very consistently we get this speed. But you see, I even turn off preheating now because we don't need to preheat. We arrive at 26 degrees this time, 3%, 2.5% actually. I know that from the trip to Yale that min temp needs to be only 15 degrees. So it has more than enough heat to get full speed. Oh yeah. So you see now it is, wait, huh? Where's the clock? Wait, there. It's 3 in the afternoon. I should pick up Isabel around 4, right? Maybe not that much later than 4-ish. So we will charge here for half an hour, just like we done before, and then and then I have to drive for a half an hour-ish over to Yes Home. When can you do this? Zoom out here, and that'll be it around 4. Yeah, you guys know the drill, right? So yeah, so far so good. Oh. But one thing I'm missing is that when you go to, well, there's no EV dedicated EV button here, but when you go to EV here, with other Korean cars like even the classic Soul and the e-Niro and Ioniq, you know, there is a screen where you can see the power usage. Here you have this energy information which shows you this, or if vehicle to load is active, but where is that consumption? Wait, electricity use. Oh wait, oh maybe there was something there. Okay, I need to fire up the we have to unplug before you can see it. Okay, let me try again then. Maybe I missed it all the time, but also I couldn't find it here. Usually you can also show it here. Maybe I have to configure it, how to bring it up here. Let's see, settings, display, back, theme layout, split screen. There you can choose, and I already chose EV and all that stuff. Yeah, there is no EV. Yeah, seems like there's not, that's not available. I search everywhere. Okay, I'll go to the restroom and then come back, and then we'll be good to go, right? Normally with fast charging car, that's what happens, you know. I go piss, come back after 5-10 minutes, and the car is at 50%, right, ready to go. But here, once we come back, I'll be at 25%. Welcome to 2017. Yeah, 2017 tech. These are real painting firms in Yasim. Oh, okay. Car painting. Oh, okay. No. I mean, I believe you, of course. And it's just that the e-Golf is not that much in use, so not sure how much I want to spend time with it. Plus, I normally don't have time because the press cars are booked back to back to back. So, you know the life cycle of the press car shuttle. Once I return this Inster on Monday, I drive only 5 kilometers from Bergenhaug in Oslo over to Møllebil, and then I pick up the ID7, and then and then after ID7 I have one day where the day I return the ID7, then I have one day I don't swap back to back. and then I have to go back to Yes Home. But then the next day, then I go over to Porsche, Ryen, and get the Macan. Yeah, and then I have time to maybe swap tires. I might want to swap to summer tires already. The winter is over, right? 85. Nope. I get 81 briefly until it throttles. So the 85 kilowatt might be on the charger screen. Many people, they report the charger screen power, but that's not what the battery takes, you know. You could maybe have battery heating or cooling. Or some people say they receive 255 kilowatt on the supercharger with a Tesla. I'm like, oh, what? It's 5 kilowatt heating going on there, right? And the battery is taking 250 for 2 seconds before it drops. But now the cooling is active. This always happens. The car is on now because I want to keep everything charged, right? The phone and stuff. And then you see that the cooling is active. You can hear it. And inlet is 11 degrees. It's cooling down the battery. But every time I stop the car, oops, because I want to go pee, listen. Then the cooling seems to go at higher gear or in it. What's gonna happen now? Ich weiß nicht. All I know is I need to go pee. What is it gonna hit 45, 46 degrees again in the rapid gate? Okay, whatever. Let me go to the restroom. I'll be back. I'm not sure if I need to buy anything. I have enough snack. Well, I'm not that hungry. I have left and I have some mangoes. Oh, I'm just gonna pee. Oh yeah, I'm back. Wait. And we have battery inlet 6. You say 16 degrees. It went up to 17 when I fire up the car. What is going on? Am I messing up with the cooling? Yeah. We will charge to 70% again or something, or until it drops to 45 kilowatt. And then we head for Yes Home. But that means I do roughly half the loop, and then we'll see what I do tonight. Wonder if I can make it to Rygge. It's probably not possible. Let me see if I do this and this from home to Unity, Rygge. But over there's plenty of superchargers that we use also. Oh, that's 102 kilometers. That's not gonna work. So I'll probably stop at super or whatever. You could just take whatever. Alternatively, I can hammer a bit north and then start from Dal, yeah, and then go the loop down. Right, that's it. Got some different barnehage. Oh. Yeah. Kindergarten said that Isabel is out of diapers. No, IPs tenkte jeg å teste I dag I kveld. Må vite jeg skal parkere for den. Hæ? Oh shit. Valdemar wonder when I will test the eyepiece. I think I will test it Saturday or Sunday night. Jeg skal teste lørdag. I think it no, yeah, lørdag eller søndag natt. I can charge the e-Golf while I'm testing the eyepiece. Yeah, I get 3 kilowatt on the e-Golf. You know, maybe I should. Can I? Is there some 10 kilowatt DC charger I could get sponsored if I hook it with Type 2 or something? Well, red plug kind of works. I have that adapter thing for it to make a red plug if I feed it, but maybe it's a bit dangerous to have a red plug because you can unplug it, but as long as it's Type 2 then it's locked. So then if I get 10 kilowatt DC CCS something, I could charge the old cars faster. Otherwise it's either 3.7 or maybe 7.4 kilowatt. Yeah. The Eagle supports only 16 amp. It should be fine, right? But maybe I can ninja the Eagle. I can bring EcoFlow and run the heater on EcoFlow and save energy. Okay, no, wait, maybe it doesn't matter. It's not bother. Just takes a quick stop at the fast charger somewhere. Or, well, I could just AC charge at the... Okay, the plan is to do the degradation test of eyepiece on Saturday night, or maybe Sunday night. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Yeah, they're going to clean the. He needs to move some cars at Elbilmek because they're gonna clean the parking lot. Busy days, yeah. But lots of nice content coming out. And then next week with the ID7 GTX. Oh, I should do a Sunday drive with it. Oh yeah. Inster, no, it charges at 11 kilowatt, 3-phase. Wonderful. So I can charge it up in around 5 hours, I think. Yeah, 6 hours maybe after charging those. No, wait, it's only 47 kilowatt hour. Yeah, maybe around 5 hours. So we'll see about tonight what we do, huh? Yeah, I see on this screen 78.8, right? And you see on this screen 80.3 kilowatt. But this screen shows what is pulling from the charger, which is common for the Korean cars. I've seen it also with Niro, Kona. They show the charger power, and then the 2 kilowatt difference here, or whatever, 1.5 kilowatt difference is in the battery cooling. So maybe you can get 85 kilowatt here if the cooling is strong enough. Something, but I've seen only 81 kilowatt in car scanner screen, which is the correct number. Okay, Waldemar is fine. And then what about this guy here? Yeah, I need to talk to him, but Ceres, Rune Brunstøl at Ceres. First, I was gonna borrow Ceres 5, and I said yes, but they have a 2025 Ceres with new motor and battery capacity and equipment. They want me to test the new one once the updates are ready. That was in January, and I said okay, fine. Then I just wait until a new model comes, and then he doesn't know when it will be ready yet. And then suddenly now in the end of March, he says, yo, what's up? There won't be any new cars until June, July, but there's high activity on Ceres with the new prices. Well, I haven't paid attention. Probably they lower the prices, I'm guessing. So maybe they want me to test the old Ceres and they want to clear the storage, I'm guessing. But I haven't called him yet because I've been busy all day with this stuff. Where's his phone number? Shit, bro. Oh, here it is. Okay. Because I need to get ready to go again. I don't really have time to make any business calls now when I'm live streaming and doing a challenge. So I'll wait until not sure about tonight. If not, then I have to wait until Monday. Huh? I'm gonna be sick one more cycle here. What the hell is going on here? 80 kilowatt, 81.6 on the display. If you only have single phase, will it use 16 or 32? Well, that's a good question. Maybe I need to revive that box I have. The thing that makes 25 amp. I only have 16 amp, but it's 3-phase. But with that box, I can get 25 amp single phase out of it. But it seems like the fuse blew on it for some reason.
and I haven't bothered checking it out yet. It's just a regular cylindrical fuse, probably I don't know, 10 amp, or yeah, I have to check it out. Then I can test. But I would assume that these cars they can charge on 32 amp. It's quite common. They either support 32 amp single phase or 7.4 kilowatt or 11 kilowatt. Pretty much all the press cars I test nowadays they support 11 kilowatt, which is good because that's what I have installed at home. I didn't go for 22 kilowatt because then you need to fuse higher. The breaker needs to deal with it, but I wanted enough charging points, so I have 3 of those easy charging stations at 11 kilowatt each. It's wonderful compared to at the whole home. Okay, let's see. It's about to throttle again. Well, you know, for city drive, as long as you don't hammer it on the autobahn, or as long as you don't drive over 120 too often, then the car is efficient. 90, 100 kilometers per hour, especially at 60, 70 kilometers per hour, is super efficient. Similar to a Model 3 or ID3. So if you have nice weather this Saturday or Sunday, let me see which days I can do a little Sunday drive test thingy. Yes, home. Saturday. Oh, it's a bit weird. Oh shit, but it's raining on Sunday. And Saturday is probably family time, going to the shopping mall. And unfortunately, I didn't have time for side-by-side comparison because I had sick child. Well, wait. This time it, huh? Wait, huh? This time it throttles later. No, wait. Oh, was it? It's supposed to throttle at 72%. Yeah, my bad, not 61. 72%. So it's actually nice and flat. Just not that fast. But there might be other cars that boost at 100 kilowatt in the beginning and then they drop to 50 kilowatt at 70%, right? Maybe we should compare this against Stellantis. They are a close competitor in size and price. I think you can get like an Opel Astra E. No, wait, what's it called again? Opel, the other one, the smaller one. I don't remember. Corsa E. I think Corsa E might be similar priced, but it has terrible space utilization. Yeah, because it's based on fossil platform, and here, if you look at this car, they placed each wheel on each corner. Huh? They have actually quite amazing wheelbase for this small, short car, and remarkable space inside. Oh, 46 degrees. It's gonna rapid gate. Limit steps. Oh, okay. Oh, so it goes in steps. Yeah, kind of primitive. Well, okay, but the next step then is around 150 amp, right? Or yeah, drops to 44 kilowatt. Then it's time to leave. Okay, but it's 5:30, right? Which means if I leave soon, I'll be at Yes Home around 4. No, it isn't 5:15. I'll be at Yes Home right around 4. Yeah, then I pick up Isabel. that's it. And then I'm grounded until 9 or 10 tonight. There you go. Now it's gonna throttle soon. There, 130 amp step. Okay, oh shit. Let's go. Okay, that was a 28-minute charging stop. They're quite consistent, at least around half an hour-ish each time. Okay, now we get ready. We go to Yes Home. There, and we should exit. Well, I need to read the pre-flight check here, checklist. And now I go here, and then speed limit off, driver attention warning off, lane safety off. Okay, now it's drivable. Yeah, it seems like Ionity, they have placeholder for even more chargers here in the future. Tesla, they kind of used all the space already. But I haven't seen any trucks charge here yet. Okay, now what? Do I go straight for there, or do I take another loop, extra loop? It's 62 kilometers. That will take half an hour. I could be there right around 4. I could take a little loop now. Yeah, let's take a little loop. I'm not sure how far, and then we go home. I want to drive as far as possible. Okay, so I'll see how far I drive. Seems to me like after the break or tonight we actually go to Ionity. No, might go first a little note loop to Nebbenes and then turn back and then go for Ionity and charge there, and then we go the south loop. But that means that we might turn around already at Strömstad or somewhere. So you're at 472 kilometers now, and it'll be 550-ish something by the time we call it for the day. Charger 71 or 72%. Oh, is that? Wait, it's not Easter yet. No, it's just weekend traffic.
Yeah, well, you know, in Spain, it's a lot warmer, and that makes a big difference on boxy cars with poor aerodynamics. I've seen it in Thailand. There's even quite big difference between night and day. It's like night and day, yeah. So aerodynamic cars, or I mean boxy cars, they take a penalty when it's getting. Prime example, the F-150. Like at night, it was hovering at 500 watt-hour per kilometer, and in the daytime, 10 degrees warmer or 10-15 degrees warmer, it dropped to 420 only. That's a huge difference. So the same to be here. If it's 25 degrees out, even warmer, then you should have low consumption. So maybe this car is a bit out of its comfort zone driving in cold-ish weather in Norway. Wait, I could turn around here, right? If I go further, I can turn around at Stange or the other. I mean, I almost passed him now. If he waited 5 seconds, I would have passed him. Okay, maybe Stange is a good enough turnaround point. Or yeah, because if we go for the next one, Kåterud, that's far-ish. Don't want to be that late. Well, however, no, you know, we might. Maybe we can just go for Kåterud. Yeah. So we should be at the kindergarten around 4:30. Let's see. Skip this, go for the next group. There, yeah, we just go as long as it's possible, so we cut down on the run we have to do tonight. So that will be 91 plus 4. Oh, okay, so almost 600. It will be 570 something kilometers. With the replicated hot weather, well, it will probably pre-cool and cool more aggressively once we plug in. Okay, that was wait. Okay, that was yet another half an hour charging stop. Well, it was 28 minutes. They're quite consistent every time, at least. And now we'll just go a little north loop first, and then we go south. I just wanted to drive as far as possible now. And yeah, unfortunately there's some traffic. I haven't deducted any time for the traffic, but I mean, we lost several minutes here, camping left lane. I mean, it's the name of the game, right? It's the realistic test. Well, however, when I hammer in Sweden at night, guys, we just turn around here then. That's enough. Actually, gonna be kind of low-ish on juice once we're back. 84 kilometers plus current. Oh wow, we drive around 100 kilometers. So that means only 30 kilometers after the break. Well, that's straight over to Hyundai then. Well, I could go to Cleavage also, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I was gonna check on the EV stuff here and see. Go to this. Home, EV, energy information, electricity. Oh, you have that screen. It was just okay. I didn't see it. My bad. It was always there, but it's not in the mini screen. Oh. Oh, I just discovered that the energy information is here. It was just, I forgot that you have to click so many times. When you go here, you have to go to EV, it's kind of clumsy. You go here once, energy information, you click once again, electricity use. Where's the logic? But here you can see how much we're using for propulsion and climate and so on, but it's not available on this tiny screen. The other cars, the modern cars, they can also show it here. Well, oh there, so yeah, let me see, battery care, okay, electronics, climate, yeah, okay, it's efficient, it's probably scavenging heat right now, 600 watts only. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I need to shop at Remen anyway. I could do like a two-way pause or something, where I kind of exit, but then I have to pick up Isabel first, and I need to calculate the time and distance I go for that. But then I go over to Rema 1000 and supercharge while I'm shopping. Because I think the timing will be perfect for supercharging. The car estimates 27%. No, I don't think so. Really? Okay, we'll see once we get closer. Oh no, it's only 76 kilometers away. And even if we consume 250 now, that's 19 kilowatt hour. Well, we have 27, so we'll have 8 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, that's 15% left. Okay. A slight bummer. What I could do is I could time it so that when I do my shopping that I need to do anyway, then the car is charging for half an hour, right? So I shave off that part also in the evening. So in the evening when I start, I can actually start, I resume from the Remen, start there, and it will be even shorter. Shave off half an hour on that night run, which is probably very important for me since I will be quite tired tonight. There is one way I could, yeah, actually I could just drive an extra loop so that we drive it down to 10% at Yes Home, and then we go to them, and yeah, let's do that. If I knew that, I would have gone slightly further up before I, but okay, whatever. I can do the extra loops closer to Yesheim. And then, what's up with Audi drivers hugging the left lane? Well, Audi and BMW drivers today. I could use this trick for other challenges also, as long as they can charge okay at V3 superchargers. Or V4, I mean, there's V4 at Yesheim. And it just happened to be right at Remen, where I tend to, where I actually have my local grocery several times a week. I need to buy diapers, some fruit, and I don't remember, I've written down. We can totally spend at least 15-20 minutes there. So we actually, this is kind of weird, we count the kindergarten run as a deduction, and I just have to compensate for the distance and kilowatt hour we spend there. So there'll be a time, kilowatt hour, and distance correction. Oh, what the heck, man? head right into the rain again. Oh man, no blinkers. Well, okay, what about some status update? I can try to round up 512 kilometers done. Almost 6 hours now. 5 hours and 50 minutes roughly. Yeah, so hopefully hopefully we can still do it in 11 and a half. But after the break now we have to go the slow route via Oslo. But yeah, you know, in the old days, if you get these cheap cars, they would be useless for long trips, right? But nowadays, even a cheap car can be used for long trips, just like a fossil car. You can buy a Ford Fiesta and you can use it on road trips. That's what French people do anyway. Or they probably drive in a Citroën C3, right? Well, actually, Dolphin is not that great for long trips. It charges slow. Well, I'm not sure about Nami Box and E30X. Poor man's car. But also the ID3, even the poor man's ID3 charges fast. And has good efficiency. But did you guys see, what was the 1,000 kilometer challenge for the ID3 55 kilowatt hour? I wonder if it was close to 10 hours, maybe 10 and a half or 10 or 11 hours only, but not in the 12-hour domain from what I remember. And that battery was even not that fast. I wonder if it had 120 kilowatt charging curve back then. Wow, there's so much traffic now. Almost 4 in the afternoon. Yeah, see, the traffic from Oslo is quite bad. So if I went the south route in the daytime, I would be wasting lots of time in traffic. Damn, the wind over here. Shit. Good thing I've been avoiding this. Seems like the wind around here is stronger. From here until Minnesota is wide open. No forest that breaks the wind. The windbreakers. Wow, 124 people watching. 524 kilometers done now. And we are right around the 6-hour mark. But now we are hammering it. We have 49% of the battery still. So yeah, at least the first half with a high-speed stretch, we managed to cover a nice distance. And then hopefully I can start around 9 tonight, somewhere between 9 and 10, hopefully not 11, but nowadays Isabel doesn't go to bed that late, so let's see. Noise level compared to all Model 3, well, roughly the same, I think. All Model 3 was also a bit noisy. Oh yeah, it stopped raining at least, that's good. I only think it's a left lane hugger. Been hugging left lane since Espa. What do I do with him or her? Undertake, move in the left and flash. Well, guess what? It was a woman. 90% of the left lane huggers, they are women. I don't know. I'm not hating on women. It's just that I'm collecting statistics. chugs down juice like a drunken alcoholic. 248 watt-hour per kilometer. You're down to 44% already. 19 kilowatt-hour left. So fortunately, not much traffic going. Lots of traffic going out. But if we want to do extra loop, I should do it outside here, not too close to Jessheim. And especially not towards Cleavage, that's madness. Half an hour charging stop to 70%. I think that's okay, right? Wouldn't go to 80%, takes too long. But 70% ride on the 75 kilowatt wave, get roughly 75 kilowatt average charging speed. And then drive 130-ish kilometer, at least on the motorway. Or on B roads, you can easily do 200 kilometers if you need charge. So drive. And 200 kilometers on B roads in Norway takes 2.5 to 3 hours, depending on who drives. Yeah, actually, if typical Norwegians, they need 3 hours to drive 200 kilometers. So you drive 3 hours and then you charge for half an hour. I think that's a good ratio. At least it's not like Zoe, where the charging time is longer than the driving time. $500 challenge with the cheapest Inster. Well, it is less than 50 kilowatt hours. It would qualify for that, but one of my rules is that it needs to be more than 5 years old. Like a Mazda MX-30 should qualify for it. I want to compare all Leafs, a 40 Leaf and 44s, i3, and maybe the 30 Soul, those cars. And I haven't tried the 35.8 or the FL300 e-Golf yet. Not sure where I can find those cars. Okay, but now if I go straight to yes home, I should arrive with 22%. That's too much. The traffic is getting bad now. But okay. If you want to turn around, I need to turn around here before the slowdown and stuff. We'll take a loop probably to Strandlycha. Hopefully that's not too far. My gut feeling says that we have at least 50 kilometers. And, yeah. Oh, that's 63 kilometers. Yeah, we'll be cutting it quite close actually. If we go to Strandlycha, should have turned around earlier. But we have a budget of 250 watt-hour per kilometer, which would be fine. Yeah. There's no heat pump. Oh. Okay, now it added charging stops again. How do I prevent it from doing that? Huh? I don't know. Oh, which year? I'm not sure. But 192K, that's a lot. Yeah, I have to ask him about which year it is. Yeah, we'll be low on juice once we ingest him. And then just pump it up at Riemen. On the 1,000 kilometer time at night. Basically by half an hour. But the better hurry. I don't want to be too back at this home. Okay, turn in here, and that should be enough. Should have thought about this earlier. But I was also a little bit unsure how deep I could go. Okay, let me see. We better hurry back now. We are 48 kilometers away. It takes 25 minutes roughly. Yes, I'll be there at 16:40, late-ish, but yeah, go straight to the kindergarten, pick up Isabel, and then we do the shopping. Okay, 12.9 kilowatt hour. What is the car estimating now? Now he wants me to stop and charge on the way there. Okay, so I don't get any good estimation. He wants me to charge at Minnesund. Oh wow, soon will be April. Already, time flies. Having fun, right? Wait, it seems like it removed the charging stop. No, I didn't. Okay, whatever. So navigation is kind of silly. Hey, what about the rear-wheel drive EX30? How expensive are those? Would expect that the EX30 is a poor man's car, right? No, a Mini is not. There's a Mini. Okay, fortunately the wind will not be that strong once we pass by Minnesota. Because I'm down to 10.7 kilowatt hour. A 50 kilometers of range and 37 kilometers to go. Going deep again. But this will be kind of complicated because I will drive just a short distance to the kindergarten, but then I have to compensate for the percent in time charging time or something, or just have to deduct for the battery difference, the battery I spend. But it's probably a matter of 30 seconds, maybe not even that. Because the kindergarten is just 1 kilometer away from the Rema 1000 or the supercharger. Okay, let me see. 575 kilometers now. And 6 hours and 20 minutes done. So yeah, I mean, it would probably work on a road trip, but especially if it's a road trip like across Norway in B roads. But even on motorways like this, well, if you don't hammer it as fast as I do, you go a little bit slower, then you can go 150, 170 kilometers, and then you charge for half an hour. But I wouldn't recommend going past 72% because then you're down to 44 kilowatts. Well, actually, maybe you could go a little bit so you can skip one charging stop. Or yeah, it depends. Or is that Kia Picanto? Isn't that the similar size as this Inster? Battery now. Well, what I'm gonna do with that? We are down to 20%, 40 kilometers of range. Uh-oh, 8.5 kilowatt hour left. I might want to go behind this Volvo. We only have this slow stretch, fortunately. Yeah, once we go slow, then the consumption drops like crazy. But man, this is going to be close. 8.1 kilowatt hour left to drive 30 kilometers. What am I trying to do now? It wants me to stop at me. 39 kilometers, right? No, we are. They're 27 kilometers. Oh, that's gonna be kind of close. Yeah. Oh, Stau over here, really? Going kind of low now. We have to go uphill also towards Dar. but it's not that much. We only have around 20-meter elevation change, which doesn't cost that much. Yeah, I was expecting the worst, but because this car is so light, then it's not that much affected by elevation, unlike the F-150 Lightning. But it's affected by wind speed. Alright, 585 kilometers. We're around 15 minutes away from Yesholm now. Oh, okay, we cleared the hill, but 5.7 kilowatt hour left. Okay, we're 18 kilometers away. And navigation is useless. It wants me to charge. 18 kilometers away, we have 25 kilometers to go. So we're gonna go deep again. 590 kilometers now. So by the time we roll in, it will be over 600 plus that we have charged. So that's good because a night run won't be too long then. Hopefully around 4 hours. Yes. Then suddenly the car says, "Oh, okay, you can go straight to Yesholm, and you will arrive with 4%. No problem." Yeah, we are 15 kilometers away from Yesholm now, and we have 23 kilometers on GOM, or 4.9 kilowatt hours. I mean, yeah, it's going deep, yeah, but that's the name of the game. Over limited? Oh, 10%, 10.5%. That was gonna bug me. Yeah. Man, I even tried to avoid traffic, but still. Holy macaroni. Nisse. Too bad the Tesla was in the way, otherwise we would have flashed him a long time ago. Okay, down to 2.7 kilowatt hour. We are 6 kilometers away. Going deep, as always, 6.5% left. But with this car, you kind of need to go deep. And that is only 226 kilometers driven. What the heck? At 6% left, 2.3 kilowatt hour left. Five 5.5%. woman. So many women slow poking and camping in the left lane in BMWs and Audis today. Well, 4.5%. Oh, supercharger is right over here. But I need to get over to the kindergarten and pick up Isabel. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna take the break now, and then we see each other again in around yeah, I don't know, 6-7 hours. Okay, at least there is no snow here. A bit bad timing. Go. All right, talk to you guys later. Now I'm going to be super busy.